Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Pathfinder. We are going to be playing another, if potentially the final session of the Wereguild mini campaign. Thank you all for joining us, and if you are new here and you want to catch up on the VODs of this particular stream, and this particular arc in the campaign, the link to the YouTube channel is in the chat, as well as if you would wish to support us. Over on Twitch, you can subscribe, or if you would like to, you can donate to my throne. You can directly support the stream that way. Thank you everybody for joining us, and thank you for being here. I'm really excited to get back into the swing of these Pathfinder sessions after my mini hiatus from the holidays and being sick and just burnout in general. I really want to thank everybody for sticking with us and understanding about these things. We will be heading in to introduce our players soon. Thank you for being here and for having the patience to sit through my ad blocks, my ads. If you're not using an ad blocker. But yeah, thank you everybody, and we're gonna go over to the players really quickly. Hello everybody!
Hello.
Hello.
How are all of you this evening?
Feeling really silly because I just found out my familiar gets my skill ranks. The better out of the saves between the familiar and me, including all my classes.
Yeah.
My base attack bonus, half my hit points rounded down.
Yep.
A lot. And the same hit dice as me.
These are things that we should always study before making a familiar. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. Welcome back to the table for some of you, because I know it's been a minute. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. And so what do you guys remember? Well, first and foremost, let's let everybody introduce themselves and their characters. Starting with Void, please make sure you breathe when you introduce yourself. Don't just speed through it.
Yeah,
Come on. It's no fun. It's no fun when I can't speed run through it.
Yeah, but people want to actually be able to hear what you're saying.
I guess. Hi, my name's Void, or Jester, you can call me either or. I go by he, him, or it's. Doesn't matter which one. You cowards have no excuse to use they, them anymore. I'm playing Midas again, who had a break from a lot and was thrown back into the fire again.
Oh, you haven't been thrown into fire yet, have you?
And into the metaphorical fire of, oh my god, things are happening again.
Yeah. The wondrous life of an adventurer.
It's fine. Midas is going through a lot. Toonkin Barbarian. Just here for the vibes and the hit shit.
Alrighty, and next up, we're gonna introduce Poppy. Why don't you introduce yourself next?
Hello, I'm Poppy. You can find me on the new rebranded A Petite Poppy on all forms of social media that are important to Poppy the character. I use the she, her pronouns, and I am playing Narissa Riptide, who is a merfolk blood rager. She's a little bit of the abyssal kind, so she's gonna become a giant woman when she rages.
Hell yeah. Fantastic. Okay. Next up, we're gonna have Vic. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hi, hello. I am Vic. That's me. I use they, them, or he, him pronouns. I am playing Spring, aka Enoch, or yeah, that.
High Warden of Wereguild, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, former kind of king-ish, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows? of Wereguild. Enoch uses they, them, or she, her. Either are good. And they are a
Clockwork is the
are...
name we use.
Yes. Thank you.
Basically,
Clockwork swashbuckler.
Yeah, basically my version of Warforged, because I didn't like the name Android. It was a little too generic for my taste. So the Clockwork.
To Isaac Asimov.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We'll do Asimov. Yeah. So I'm playing a water robot.
Yeah, water robot. Okay. Venny, you're next.
Hi, I'm Benny. I go by she, her, or they, their pronouns. Tonight I'll be playing as Cess, the Shadowed, my little rat folk witch that definitely has no anxiety problems.
None.
Not at all.
Yeah, no. That, funnily enough, because I always play archetypes that remove familiars, this is one of my first times using one.
Right?
Yeah.
And then finally, is Huffy back? If not, I can introduce Huffy. And our final player, who is currently dealing with a puppy, is Miss Huffy. Miss Huffy is playing Arcadia of the Mire, a Minotaur, and champion of Utopia. And in the same spirit that Huffy uses, I will tell no more information about the character.
Also, she streams on Twitch.
Yes, also she streams on Twitch at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy. She, her pronouns. So, what do you guys remember about the last session that we did for Wereguild, if any of you do remember?
I remember us arriving at work. Well, do you want me to go one session back as well?
You can go as far as you want to. That'll probably help remind the rest of the cast.
Okay, so the start of this quest line, from what I remember, is we were tasked with aiding a scouting party over at Wereguild, and on our way there, we encountered a magical hut that definitely is not owned by the god of magic, Thepaladinbelle.
Definitely not.
In there, we discovered a little bit more about Enoch's past, and how they came to become a clockwork.
In totally not traumatizing dreams.
Yeah.
Totally
Definitely.
normal dreams.
Yeah, definitely no mummy dreams.
Just weird food.
Yeah. We also learned about a ritual, essentially, to summon a very powerful fiend, I believe.
A Nelfishnay.
Yeah. That Thepaladinbelle is, for some reason, living right in front of.
He's a god, he can do what he wants.
I mean, yeah, but still, why would your front yard be that?
He has his reasons.
Fair.
Just wait till y'all see what the Nelfishnay looks like in Belfinder.
After that, we rested, and we don't remember how we got to Wereguild, even though we know time passed. However, once we got here, we found out it was overrun by undead. The black dragon that definitely did not die because of Cess
Definitely
was also raised and in the water. We also helped deal with a couple undead and a mind flayer. Mind flayer.
Etten. It was an Etten.
Yeah, Etten. And also helped the blacksmith and the undead guard regain their senses, and also helped with the I forget if it was I don't remember what the god or goddess the temple is.
Utopia,
Yeah, Utopia temple.
the
We
goddess of
helped-
the earth and stone.
Yeah, we helped prevent the temple from being deconsecrated.
Yeah, desecrated.
Desecrated. That. Thank
Yes.
you. Desecrated, and I believe we are now in the tavern, or what's left of it, if it's damaged at all.
No, the tavern is currently undamaged. Most of the buildings are undamaged. There is some, like, damage up more toward the castle, but it looks like when the zombies overran this place, the majority of what got broken were windows and doors, because everything else is made of stone.
Got it. Then, yeah, and the windowless tavern.
Yeah, it's very drafty in here.
Just having a time before raiding the castle with everyone else, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also,
So, uh-huh.
didn't the blacksmith get revived as well?
Yes, he did. He was true resurrected.
Holy fuck, my memory's a lot better than before.
Yeah, you did fucking fantastic. Good job. So you get a hero point for that.
Yay!
And something that I asked everybody last session was what did your characters do in the week's worth of downtime? Because you had 1 week in-game time for downtime within the city. So preparation, repairs, preparations, stuff like that. What are some things that you guys did? I'm gonna start with Enoch. Enoch, what is a thing that you might have done while in the city, kind of gathering thoughts and kind of being in the city where you died again? I think is a big point for you specifically.
Yeah.
Being able to see kind of the battlefields that took your life and the life of soldiers that you fought alongside.
Yeah. I think Enoch has been spending a lot of time just kind of wandering the city. Just like she's doing that thing where you know that you're supposed to remember something. So she knows that a tavern used to stand here, or she knows that she knew someone who lived in this home. But it's just kind of that itch in the back of her mind.
Yeah, so
that's going
you get vague flashes of, like, as you're wandering the city, flashes back to, because there's weird time shenanigans in this city, where you are flesh and blood again, walking side by side with the queen, and there are crowds of people hustling and bustling and markets and things, and then flashes back to the dead city.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a lot of what she's been doing, is going through and kind of piecing together what her life used to be. And I think she's also been doing a lot of that to have kind of an excuse not to spend time with the former queen of Wereguild.
Okay.
Probably because it is very painful remembering that you used to be more than you currently am, more than like she currently is.
Yeah.
And so it's been a lot of like attempting to remember, and also it's attempting to remember in the way that you know that it's going to hurt you. Yeah. And I think with that, I think Enoch has also been spending just like some time trying to fix up the place where their currently staying, like trying to put things up on, put the door back on the hinges or things like that, because
I think about 3 days into your wandering, some familiar faces pop up within Wereguild. When you initially saved the queen, you had some honor guard with you. 4 undead honor guard that survived the Behir fight. And they have made their way to the city from your summer home.
Oh, yeah.
And they kind of greet you and will kind of help you with your restoration of the city. One of the notable places you'd probably find in the city as you wander is there is a small bookshop over in this left corner, and what you'd notice within the bookshop is portraits of yourself.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Enoch ran this bookshop. This was a thing that you did on your spare time when you were not defending the queen. And there are, books and even your own journals within this place. This was a place where you used to go to get away from royal life.
I think she's probably been trying to fix the place up again.
Okay.
I'm imagining that some of the books have probably gotten
oh yeah, when you went in there, the books were knocked off of the shelves. There was evidence that there was a struggle in here once upon a time. But yeah, you're able to fix the place up, get the book mold out of some of the books. It seems that the ink seems to have been intact for the writings. So you have a good stock of literature in here. A lot of fantasy novels, just stuff that's been written about adventurers and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And it's just a good collection of books, and you as a Warforged have senses. They're kind of dulled, but this place, when you breathe in the air here, it's that old book smell, and it's a nostalgia that hits you. That gives you a instinctual comfort.
Yeah. So I think that's what she's been doing, is spending a lot of time there, and probably bringing the former honor guard, because I'm imagining that they stay pretty close to both Enoch and to
the queen. Yeah.
Meliora. And so she's probably been having them, I don't know, just talking to them, figuring out what they remember.
Yeah, so a lot of them will kind of share old stories of you guys fighting. So they call them Saurians, but to us as real life people, they're fucking dinosaurs. There were dinosaurs outside of Wereguild. These massive lizard creatures with clubbed tails and massive fucking beaks. They were mostly herbivores, but they were dangerous creatures for civilians trying to pass through the forests. And so you guys would defend civilians from these giant fucking dinosaurs.
And as a matter of fact, that's probably what we've been eating, because Arcadia has gone and hunted and cooked some.
Yeah. So you are getting these stories of your these were kind of like college buddies. All of these guys grew up with you. They were friends. Most of them died at the front gates with you.
Mm-hmm. She's watched some of them do keg stands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Even in their undead forms, they've come in and they've drank people under the table.
They party hard.
Yeah, y'all used to party fucking hard. On the 4th day of the 6-day week, because that's how long a week is in UEs. Wandering the city, you encounter someone, probably someone unexpected. So what do you think Enoch's relationship with religion is? In this world where the gods exist in corporeal form and they can be encountered. What do you think? Because, like, there are people who are like, yeah, I know the gods are there, but I don't really interact with them often. Or I don't pray a lot, and things still go my way because I'm not a terrible person.
Yeah. I think, I imagine that the, like, nobility has a, like, more in tune relationship with the gods.
Yeah.
Like that Meliora would be a person who prays.
Often, yeah.
Often, yeah. And so I think Enoch kind of is one of those people that has a relationship with the gods only through being in close, like, loving somebody who loves something else. Like, you learn through like osmosis almost.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put you in your bookshop. And we're gonna kind of do that scene where you encounter one of the gods.
Wow.
So give me a rundown of what your basic morning routine would be, I think, is where we're at right now. There is a small apartment above the bookshop where you can live and stay. But yeah, what is your basic kind of getting the shop set up for like a day of you researching your own life?
I think it's like they don't have to sleep for very long, so they probably wake up early.
Yeah, you only require 4 hours of sleep as a warforged.
Yeah, so it's like they wake up at like 5 a.m. And I think 90% of it is literally just sitting down at a desk and reading through journals. Like hundreds and hundreds of journals, just stacks of them kind of piled around.
Kind of learning about your old life and how what you were like as you never accepted the title of king, even if it was, offered to you from what you have told me. But you ruled, essentially. You had this, like, capacity to make law, even when, because Meliora said, you may not be king in title, but you are king in my heart. And so you have the power to make laws. And there were times where you had to because she wasn't in the city.
Yeah, and I think that's something that the thought of having that much power to, like, the clockwork version to spring is so strange. Like the thought of this is a person who used to hold everything and now they're just kind of catching up.
Yeah. It's been
very terrifying.
It's been so I never really put a quantifiable time to when you died until now, because you died during the Gods' War. Well, going through your journals and seeing the dates, that was 30,000 years ago.
Horrifying, like terrifying to spring, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
go ahead.
I imagine that Enoch is kind of like slumped over in the corner, like not taking a lot of in a way that would be very uncomfortable for somebody who has like flesh and bone.
Yeah. So
yeah.
As he's in this slumped over state, you hear a soft, almost tapping like claws on your front door.
Yeah, I don't think Enoch would say anything but just like get up.
He's like at the ready.
Yeah. Like there were zombies here 3 days ago.
These are very clearly the sounds of claws, by the way. Like, this is almost draconic-like claws tapping on your door.
It's open. It's open.
Okay, so as you say that, you see the door swing open, and she's 11 foot tall, wider than some of your bookshelves, and kind of scrunching in a pair of large draconic wings with a pair of horns that swoop down and behind her head. The Queen of the Nine Hells herself, Thorane Hell Queen, struts through your door.
I think Enoch does the thing where, like, they put a hand on their sword and then realize, like, this is somebody that I would just die. And so, like,
this is a god.
Yeah, this is a god. And then just kind of, like, crosses their arms.
Yeah, just like, oh, shit.
Yeah, like, well, time to not look threatening.
Thorane looks around your shop and kind of smiles and goes, "It's good to see you cleaned up. From one soul that escaped my domain. It's nice to see at least some of them aren't terrible people. Most who escape death aren't exactly the savory sort. I have an offer for you.
Having health insurance is important. So,
what would that be?
Well, I believe you died too soon. I believe you were taken from the world during a time where my nephew was attempting to take over. And she will step forward, kind of close the distance to the counter of your bookshop, which is where you would probably be standing behind, because that's where your desk and things are. And she goes, "What if I could give you your body back?"
What would you want for it?
There's a creature in the castle I need dead.
What is it? What's its name?
I don't believe it has a name. It's a giant 3-headed dog made of ice. Well, it's not exactly a dog. One head is a dog, one is an owl bear. It's basically a giant chimera.
That sounds like something we wouldn't want in the castle. Anyway, you just want it gone?
I want it dead. And I mean, if you could burn the body after, that would be a bonus. Actually, I would greatly appreciate it.
And if I did that, you would give me my body? You would change this?
I would restore you back to, and she'll gesture over to, would you have left the portraits of yourself on the walls?
I think she leaves the one, like, there's probably, I'm imagining, one with Meliora in it.
Yes.
So she leaves that one up, and then the others are, like, taken down, tucked in a corner.
She, instead of gesturing to a portrait, she holds her hands out, and in one image, one hand is your current body, and in the other is your original body. And she goes, "I will take this one," and she'll close the hand around the robot body, "and give you this one." And she'll offer the more flesh and blood body that you used to inhabit.
And no one else has to get hurt.
No,
Just the thing.
You kill the creature, and your body is restored.
Is the creature evil? Bad?
Yes, it works for a former goddess by the name of Orchid.
Former goddess by the name of
Orchid, like the flower.
Orchid. Okay.
What do you say?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
She will unfurl a piece of paper. It's very clearly a contract, and a brilliantly green feathered quill, and offer it to you.
So as excited as Enoch is, I think Enoch also takes like a solid minute and a half to read through the terms and conditions.
Essentially, it explains that if you kill the creature and burn its body, not only will Thorian Hellqueen restore your body, but also will not put you back in the same state that you were when you were dying, because that would be if you just killed it.
Yes. This is why Enoch reads the terms and conditions.
The other condition is that she will literally take your Warforged body. It will go with her back to the Hells.
Yeah, Enoch signs, and signs as Enoch and not as Spring.
And she smiles and rolls the contract up and will prick her own thumb with the quill and put a bloody thumbprint on it and go, and now it is signed in my own blood, so it is binding.
Is her blood blue?
Her blood is black.
Is it green? Oh.
Her blood is black. She is a Dracolich, so it's black. It's like almost ink.
Damn.
And she'll smile and go, I look forward to seeing your results, Your Highness.
Oh.
And then she will bow. And what do you do as a literal god bows to you?
I think Enoch just kind of like stands stock straight and is like, whoa, like takes a solid probably 10 seconds before like bowing back.
She chuckles a bit and goes, you'll get used to it, don't worry. And then will disappear from the room. The room now smells like flowers.
Perhaps like orchids, maybe.
No, actually, it smells like what are known as blood blossoms, these dark red roses that you'll notice where she walked, they bloomed.
Oh.
So there are this
Scary.
line of beautiful red flowers.
Enoch has to like sweep them out of.
He could also collect them and take them to the queen.
I don't think Enoch does either of those things. I think Enoch just goes directly to the queen,
Okay.
or like directly to the tavern, and then is like, "Have you seen the queen?"
Okay. So, we're gonna move to Narissa. What did you do during your week of downtime within Wereguild?
Good questions. Good questions. I know we talked about that she probably was busy, like, cleaning off, like, the grassy knoll,
Mm-hmm.
like, patch, and then she found a bunch of cool stuff, and then she was like, whatever. But I feel like she's mostly been, like, maintaining, like, making sure that the place doesn't fall apart on itself.
Yeah. So kind of restoring things to what they once were. Okay.
She's got the height, she's got larger height when she gets angry.
Stubs her toe, just giant fucking mer lady in the middle of
Don't worry. The roof needs patching. But I feel like most of our time is like reconstructing and like making sure that everything is up to a livable code.
Cleaning the corpses off the ground, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably burning them.
Yeah, there's a ritual pyre that's been set up and
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't
Okay.
think she's really gone into most detail. It's probably like, hey, don't go inside. Don't go in yet. We gotta wait.
Yeah, we have to
Just
give
like-
give ourselves times just in case things attack us.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cess, what did you do during your downtime?
So, I want to imagine that Cess would be praying to Shalara,
Okay.
talking with her familiar, finding out her familiar can do a lot more than she thought she could. Suddenly get teleported.
Yeah, about 3 days in, you and Arcadia are both bamfed the fuck out of there.
Yeah. And question.
Yes.
Would I be able to cast Shadow Conjuration to cast what was it? Draconic Ally?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So what I want to do is cast it as much as possible to make enough, well, as many as I can for the siege to help outside.
Well, okay, so you don't know there's a siege coming.
Oh, fair.
This is not a thing that's been established.
Yeah,
These are just
that's fair. Then I would
Rexford
only cast-
Rexford
yeah.
sent people to help with restoration, and
Then
the
I
honor
would-
guard are here because they lived here, and the kobolds are here because there's a
Yeah.
temple.
Then I would probably cast it twice the
Okay.
day after getting back
Okay.
from being teleported.
So until I make a shadow dragon, this is what you're getting.
Let me go into the roll 20. Okay, that's perfect. I have to go look at other spells. God damn it.
That's okay. So
yeah,
essentially, you're shoring up the defenses in case of attack.
Yeah, in
Okay.
case of attack or in case we need extra strength when going inside.
Okay.
They
So
should last up until the
the
we
day after
enter
you
the
get
castle.
back, so that'd be day 4 of 6.
Yeah.
You kind of shoring up the defenses, find an old house, and I will put you and your familiar there.
Okay.
Whoop, that is not what I wanted to do. And you find this house is it's an alchemist's home, but you find a lot of iconography of your goddess Shalara within this home. This is a denizen of the darknesses home, a practitioner of the art of alchemy, and kind of just a comfy space for you. You also notice there are a lot of creepy crawlies around this house. The agents of Shalara live long in this home.
Yeah. Question.
Answer.
How do I word this? So, I want to see if I were to be able to determine whose home it might be.
Okay. Roll knowledge local.
Oh, local.
Yep.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to buff it. Never mind, I don't need it. 25.
This belonged to a from the kind of going around and looking around at like journals in the home and the immense amounts of cat hair on the bed. This belonged to a catfolk. He was a wizard and a con artist, and he was essentially a snake oil salesman. But he was a rather good one. Like, his potions worked. They just weren't what he told people they were.
Oh, that kind. Got it.
His potions were definitely... He'd sell a hair growth tonic, it'd turn you into a Yeti.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. It will help you grow hair.
But yeah, this is the home of an old con artist. Who not only worshipped Shalara, but also worshipped Trog, and and was very good at what they did.
Question.
Answer.
Would I be able to find stuff relating to Trog and maybe communicating with Trog?
You find the kind of the information that there is a gate scroll, a very specific type of gate scroll that gives you the ability to access Trog's shop. There is not one in the home currently. It looks like there was a scroll case where one used to be, but it's not there anymore.
Good to know. I think she would just stay there and use it as a sort of makeshift smallish temple.
Okay.
For the time being.
There's also an alchemy table in here, and it's got three potions that are
Oh.
labeled.
Yeah, that as well. What are those?
So, if you want to... Do you trust the labels? One of them says Potion of Healing, one says Potion of Greater Healing, and one says Potion of Lesser Restoration?
No.
But do you trust that?
No, given I'm both good at alchemy and spellcraft, would I be able to identify it?
Do you want to just take 10?
I mean, taking 10 would bring it to either 21 or 26.
Yeah, so these are none of those. The one that says Potion of Healing is actually a potent poison. Probably heal an undead. Potion of Greater Healing is a potion of necrotic damage resistance. And the Potion of Lesser Restoration is a potion of reverse gravity. It's more of a grenade than a potion.
Ooh. Okay, so poison.
Specifically,
potion.
wyvern poison.
Ooh. Wyvern poison, potion of necrotic resistance. And I'm just going to call it a graph grenade.
Yeah. So, the wyvern poison, if ingested, is a save or die. And if you throw it on someone, it will do 10d6 poison damage. Or acid damage.
Got it.
Because the poison condition doesn't exist in Pathfinder.
Yeah. Pathfinder, no.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It will exist in Bellfinder.
I mean,
Poisons
Final
have their
Fantasy...
own effects.
Yeah.
True.
But also, the Final Fantasy supplement has a poison condition.
Yeah,
in
it does
case you want to look
damage.
at that. Oh, true.
Yeah. It deals continuous damage. I have looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It works the same way it does in Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
And next up, Arcadia. What did you do during your downtime, do you think? I do believe Arcadia may be away dealing with a puppy. So, let's go with Midas. Midas, you left this city a few days ago, only to essentially be told to return by Lydia Ironhand, who was like, they're gonna need backup, so take 4 of my guards and go to the city and kind of introduce yourself to the queen.
I swear. And all that, you ask me questions the minute I stand up to move my microphone back to my actual PC.
I mean, you can go.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
No, you're good. I don't mind waiting.
No, okay, go ahead.
No, keep going.
That was the end of the sentence. Essentially, you were told to return. What do you do once you get back to the city?
I think.
You would probably arrive day 4 of 6, just so you're aware. So you have like 3-ish days.
3. That day, a week was 6 days.
It is. So 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Day 4 of 6.
I think the first day is like, I think after like, coming back and everything that happened is kind of jittery. Of fact that I literally can't do a whole lot about the situation happening until they get the people to deal with it.
Yeah.
So, probably. Oh God, I'm trying to think of anything.
So you were put in charge of 4 cadets, 4 Reckford Guard cadets. So
There's regular guys.
Yeah,
Regular
they're just 4. 2 of them are clerics, 2 of them are fighters, and they are sent with you. They are named Biggs, Wedge, which were two characters that were saved by the party, or by some of the party. They were in the Fire Beetle cave. Erica and Rodrigo, and those are your 4 guys that you command. Do you take any time to train them during this time? Anything like that?
I mean, obviously, you probably take a few hours out of each day to make sure they're good.
Okay.
Otherwise, we could do something with that if you want. But other than that, I think it's a lot of telling them, you don't need to follow me after the fact. Do what you want, I guess.
Do what you want because the pirates is free.
AKA, she's just like, hey man, listen, I'll train you. Don't follow me like a pup. I don't need.
I don't need that.
Yeah, it's probably just a lot of worrying about Dietrich's.
Okay.
And also now worrying these guys that they're in charge of and training them and stuff.
Okay. Now Arcadia. What did you do during your downtime?
So first we went hunting, got some dinosaurs, both for ghost and for eating.
Okay.
Did some restoration in the temple, restored the fountain, put some holy water in it.
Yeah, absolutely. So what you'll notice is because you put holy water in the fountain, there's now also holy water in the moat.
Ah, lovely. I hope I mean, he's not around anymore, but the skeleton dragon would have probably been upset about that. But
yeah, he'd have been dead. But
I do believe he's already returned to the thrall of Thorin Hellquake.
Yes, he did return to the 9 hells.
Oh.
Power to him. Power to him. Yeah. I don't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I raise my hand whenever
yes.
you're done with that. The person who wanted to kill me.
The queen, yes.
Yeah.
She's right here. Bombastic side eye.
Is she around?
Yeah, she's behind the bar. She kind of lives in this tavern for the time being.
I think might as well just walk up after. Oh, sweet Jesus, with my hot tail. Making a mess.
Okay.
Not really. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up, take a seat.
Grab the honor card really quickly. For no particular reason. Yeah, okay.
Let me move myself over here. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just... You look awful busy.
I have a kingdom to run.
And you're doing that in between issuing death threats.
You were infected.
But it was easily fixable.
Not as
Literally-
far as I'm aware.
And like, Miles was like, show, like, it's basically gone. So I think it was, right?
Yeah, so one thing that you also have to realize that Midas probably doesn't at this point is this woman is 30,000 years old. In her time, there was no cure. You couldn't just take the ink.
Yeah, that's fair.
In her
Yeah,
time,
no,
it was burn you or you infect everyone.
Yeah, no, Miles like hold out the arm that, like, hand whatever that was infected. Literally just took the ink out of my skin, so evidently a crisp burnt to death solution wasn't needed.
I mean, it wouldn't be crisp. It would be more boiled. But yeah, I suppose.
I mean, both of those sound terrible.
I would assume being boiled alive is terrible, yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. I think Mice is trying very hard to be nice, polite, but also, like, even if the truth isn't here, like, show, hey, I can make nice with people and not start fights all the time. I'm glad that you aren't trying to kill me anymore.
Just don't get infected and we won't have a problem.
I think Mice just, like, runs a hand over, like, its face. And it's very clear that, like, this isn't exactly their bread and butter of, like,
Being
keeping it
nice.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's clear they're trying. I'm just saying, there's other ways to take care of it than just burning alive. And also, I didn't do it intentionally with the purpose to get infected.
I know. No one ever intentionally infects themselves with the ink of a mind.
Speak for yourself.
Sorry. Damn it.
I think it's it.
Yeah, you made me break character. Good job.
Good.
I'm broke.
But yeah, so she just she nods and smiles and goes, "All right, I will keep that in mind. Would you like something to drink?"
Sure.
And she'll just place down a bottle of whiskey. That's all we have.
Midas, by the way, don't think it actually introduces myself betwixt my life being threatened.
I am, I am Queen Meliora Rembrandt, the first of my line and Queen of the Shadow Elves.
I really need to. I feel like Midas starts, like, saying something, and then, like, stops. Okay. Yeah, well, it's an honor to meet you.
This is the great-grandmother of the woman who beat your ass, Midas.
Shut the fuck up. Well, I hope that we can get off on a better foot than we did last time.
Perhaps.
I've been trying to make less enemies.
Do you have many?
Yeah, a few.
I couldn't see
But
why.
to be
Your
fair-
winning personality is always Seems
fair-
quite charming to me.
To be fair, I used to be a bigger asshole than I currently am.
That's
So
that's surprising.
I I think Moira's just stares. I'm working on myself to be a nicer and better person. Believe it or not, this is progress. But I won't. How much for the
It's
alcohol?
free. It's free.
You sure?
You are helping to shore up my city's defenses. It's free.
Yeah. But I won't bother you. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing over here. And I think Miles will just get up.
Midas just sitting next to Arcadia while this conversation happens.
I'm gonna go. Midas is gonna go back. Oh, can I move my thing, please?
Can you? That is a good question.
There we
give
go,
you
I got it.
control? Okay, cool.
I got it. I think I'm gonna move back over here.
Okay. It would
I
be
made
about
my peace.
it would be about that time when Enoch came through with the questioning about where the queen was. I do believe.
Out of one conversation and right into another.
Yeah.
Look, your queen threatened to kill me, so we weren't on good terms.
That's my wife. Yeah, so I think Enoch is like the most excited Enoch has ever been since being alive again.
Yeah, since waking back up 30,000 years later.
Yeah. So I think Enoch kind of like I was gonna say run, but kind of like jogs up to the the counter and kind of just like slams both of their hands down.
And the queen just kind of goes, hello, darling. What's got you so excited? As Enoch enters the bar, the honor guard will leave because Enoch can handle it. Like, if anything happens.
Can Enoch. The queen can handle it if anything happens.
Yeah.
And Enoch just goes like, I made a deal I can get my body back. My body, the real
A deal
the
with
flesh
whom?
and
Thorane Hell Queen,
Queen.
goddess of the 9 hells.
the queen of the 9 hells.
The queen of dragons, the lady of the 9 hells, was in this kingdom?
She was actually in my shop, down the road to her left. Yes, in my bookshop. She had to crouch.
And what were the terms?
Kill a chimera within the castle walls, and she returns my body to me, alive. Puts me back in it.
So you'll be flesh and blood again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gather the party, and I will see what we can do about going into the castle. And it's about that time you start hearing alarm bells outside. Everyone begins to hear alarm bells outside.
Okay.
They are coming from the castle wall. If everyone wants to move that way, move your characters that way.
Well, we're going.
Also, Belle.
Yes.
Upon rereading Draconic Ally, apparently I can only have one ally at a time.
Okay.
Which is fine, to be honest.
to that one.
Yeah, it's fine. And I was going to ask, Void or Underworld Dragon, do you think would
Void.
be
Void dragons.
Void? Okay,
Void dragons are
then
fucking terrifying.
then it has 30-foot cone of cold for a breath weapon, which it can use once a day.
Yep.
Cold resistance 20 and +4 bonus and saviors versus emotion spells and effects.
I have the monster manual in my lap.
Yeah, and other than that, everything else is the same as a pseudo dragon.
Nice. All right. So, as you approach the, who do you think would be first to the wall, or first to the bridge?
Question: is stream watching the map?
Oh yeah, I do need to fix that. That's right.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the map.
I would try to make a break for it there.
Okay.
I know Arcadia was moving before I was.
Arcadia fast as fuck.
Pretty much as soon as she heard something, she just got up and started walking out.
Okay.
Like, all right.
So you are met
clocking
by
in.
So you are met by an acolyte first, because they clocked Arcadia first. Lady Arcadia, we have a problem.
Tell me about this problem.
There is a contingent of undead scuttling toward the city as we speak.
I see. Is this the only entrance?
Yes, from what we understand, it's this and the castle.
All right. Get every undead back from the doorway. I'm going to consecrate it.
Okay. Do you say this loud enough for the undead on the wall to hear?
Yes. This isn't back the fuck up. Get to another location.
So they are going to the undead are all going to fucking scatter, and they will be replaced by the Reckford Guard and the kobolds.
And McDragon.
This dwarf is no longer undead, so he doesn't count. The kobolds.
Cool. I'm just measuring the space.
What long range weapon would you like to give your kobolds? Because they currently have hammers.
Long range weapon. I don't even carry one of those.
By default, they come with slings.
I see. Oh, you know what? Can they have some of Arcadia's fists that are stones?
The fucking stone fists?
Like,
yeah, they can have. They can have just fucking mini catapult, like, slingshots that hurl those.
Please tell me, every time they fire and hit something, they yell, "Get fisted."
No.
No.
About a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, it's a one-liner about, like, a knuckle sandwich or something like that. But yeah, no, Club will help in the consecration as he is a paladin. He is a 20-foot tall paladin.
Hell yeah. He's probably got a lot more than he can do that.
Yeah.
That is how Arcadia is going to set up, I suppose, is a good description.
So that's Arcadia. Enoch, what do you do upon hearing that there is an army of undead? You know, the thing that killed you last time, coming toward the town again.
Oh boy.
History is cyclical.
I think her first reaction is like to start kind of commanding the guards on like where the most opportune points would be, like where she can use some of her, I guess, like training, because at one point she was the head of the guards.
Yeah, she was a commander. Yeah,
she was, to like get it ready to fire, to get ready to at least start laying down. God, I can't remember the words. Like
suppressive
when
fire.
you, yes, yeah. To start just like taking out as many with crossbow bolts as possible before they can get close to the
Okay, so
walls.
the guard that were we're at the area right in front of the wall. We'll also take position where it is not consecrated, and we'll begin just fucking harrying these people with arrows. That area is consecrated. If somebody could do me a favor and draw me a circle, because I'm bad at free-handing things.
Sure.
Um,
Let me draw.
Narissa,
Yeah.
what are you doing to help like sure up the defenses as this undead tide begins marching toward is like beginning to come toward the wall.
So they're coming this way.
Yeah, they're coming. There's only one real entrance this way, and it is the fucking the front gate, essentially.
I don't think she would do anything because she's not very like a range caster or anything, nor does she have like big AoE spells. But I think beyond that, she is holding herself in to rage if she needs to, if like the gate does like
break.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are beginning to shore up the front gate, you guys hear from behind you a loud crashing noise coming from the castle. As
No, that's not good.
monsters begin to pour from the castle.
Oh, great.
You are now fighting a war on two fronts. What do you do?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna head up with Arcadia, I guess. Because, like, we've got it covered up here, at least for the moment.
Oh yeah, you guys, I think currently with the way that you guys have the setup, you should be able to you should in theory be able to your men should be able to survive an onslaught the way you have it set up, because they're going to attempt to come through the front gate first because the wall defenses are broken. Like, you can't climb those anymore.
Hey, Club.
Yeah. What's up, boss?
If any of them get onto the bridge, you can just knock them down and ghostly eat them up.
And you see him like crack his
Like
neck.
in the moat.
You see him crack his neck and twist his hands over the axe, and he goes, "All right, I got this."
Excellent.
You got this.
Good work, big man.
We believe in you.
I tell my dragon that if the bridge is starting, if a place on the wall is starting to get overrun, to fire its breath weapon at the undead,
Okay.
attacking the walls.
All right. Midas, any orders for your men?
Thinking. So, sorry, 2 of them are fighters, 2 of them are, like, healers?
Yeah, 2 clerics, 2 fighters.
Shit, okay.
They're like 3rd level characters.
Use common sense. If you get overrun, back up.
Okay. Arcadia, do you have
Yeah, what's
any?
that?
Do you have any orders specific for your kobolds?
Honestly, if they post up on the wall and prep their breath weapons for if anything actually tries to get close, that'd probably be good. I think Ghost is probably going to be summoning Romeo and Juliet, so if they want to escort the skeletons, they absolutely can.
Oh yeah, no, because you do. Romeo and Juliet are those 2 fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah, you want me to send the reference to one of these channels?
Yes, please. The general chat for or On the March would be the one.
Like the voice channel one?
Yeah. You can do the voice channel one, or Off on the March is the other channel you can post in.
There it is. I see it. Thank you. So these are Romeo and Juliet. Imagine them without skin or flesh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that for them.
Yeah, they're giant skeletons now. These
Hell
are Enoch. You would have hunted these in your time. These are like common beasts of burden that were used in Wereguild often.
Except now they have no skin.
Yeah, except these ones are
Yeah.
skeletons.
And they're in love.
And I love.
I love that.
But yeah, that's Romeo and Juliet.
And so they are also on the field. I don't have a token for them yet, but we will.
Would you like me to make a pair? Because I can do token
Yeah,
stamp
that
them
would
real
be
quick.
that would be wonderful.
You got it.
But yeah, so you guys, I'm assuming, are heading now that the war has begun on the first front. I'm assuming you guys are headed for the wall or for the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Enoch would just tell the honor guard, like, stay close to her if anything comes near. I trust you.
Meliora will go, no, I'm coming with you.
Oh. That's in character.
You're not dying on me again.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she's like, nah, fam. You're not dying on me again. But they follow your orders. They're following right behind her, stubborn ass.
Okay. From the way that the battle looks now, would it be best to leave the honor guard behind?
Probably,
Or
because
Okay.
if the honor guard are not here, they are the strongest of the group. These are all like 7th level on you guys' level. It's them, Ghost, and Club are the strongest creatures here.
I think then Enoch would say, the 4 of you stay back. The queen will be with me.
Yeah.
Keep anything from breaching our walls.
The smith just
if
kind
anything
of
comes close.
the smith will kind of approach and go, "You want me to come with you, or you want me to stay here with everyone else?"
Stay behind.
All right.
Keep everyone alive. Or
God.
unalive.
You got it. And he like pulls out this like beautiful warhammer, and he's like, "We got this. You go cleanse that fucking castle." Now I am going to very quickly. If for those watching the stream, you're about to see some magic happen. Because one thing that I have is I have the ability to copy paste, which gives these.
I've also sent you the tokens for whenever
fuckers
you're ready.
self-butters. Awesome. So here is my question. Knowing that these guys came from inside the castle, are you going to attack them before heading inside? Or are you going to head inside to see if you can find the source?
I would assume we take them out on the way in.
All right.
Yeah.
Give our people less to do.
Is there... We probably wouldn't be able to see, but is there like a doorway that they are coming from?
Yeah, so there is a staircase that leads directly up into the castle. These guys came straight out the front door.
Is the front door still on its hinges?
No.
That fountain is restored.
Okay.
Yeah, that fountain is now restored. Though right this very second, it is covered in ice.
It was covered in ice initially too.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys can move your characters up to the battlefield.
To battle.
Yes, to combat.
Folklore.
I would like to fight.
Is that my fire beetle?
Yeah, that fire beetle is yours.
Wow, I'm surprised he's still around.
He stays until he is killed.
All right, that's an interesting take on it. I think that's from some minor ally too.
Yep. That's kind of how I work it, is that they stay until they are killed. Alrighty, so, you guys were able to kind of see these guys coming, so you are not surprised, but, you will get 1 round to be able to attack before initiative. So I'm gonna call each of you out and ask what you're doing before initiative starts. So we're gonna start with Narissa. What are you doing as you kind of come toward the monsters? What 2 of them would look like almost ice sculptures of dragons, but they have way too many eyes. They almost look like frozen anglerfish, but with multiple eyes.
Okay. This is just like one thing we can do, right?
Yeah, you have 1 thing that you can prepare or do.
Let me see how long this lasts. I think in her... Oh, I forgot. I only have 1 spell per day. Ooh, maybe I should do it. No, she will cast Expeditious Retreat just to increase her movement.
Okay.
Like just speeding forward, ready to like go into a fight.
So you can get right up to them before initiative starts. So you can get like right here if you want.
Cool.
Arcadia.
Yeah, she has 50 feet of movement.
Arcadia, what are you doing?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Oops, I didn't mean to make it linger. Did not have to let it linger. All right. So I think Arcadia is going to get right up next to this ally here. What
Okay.
is your name again?
Narissa.
Narissa. And she's going to use Hunter's Howl. Essentially, the opponents within 20-foot radius burst, that's all of these ones anyway, are essentially treated as if they are the ranger equivalent of favorite enemy. So I get a bonus +2 on weapon attack and damage rolls against them.
Okay, awesome. Midas, what are you doing to start?
Hey, how's it going? What the fuck? I want to measure. I'm sidling up to our new friend. A new friend. If the game will let me grab my token.
No.
Not allowed. No token.
I'm using my touchpad now. And because I can't use my mouse anymore.
We need to get you a new computer.
I know. I got my paycheck and it was mildly depressing. But it's okay. I'll figure it out. I'm going to. Was that movement all the way up there the action?
No, you can move.
I'd like to rage heart emoji.
Okay, so you rage as you're prepare.
It's like feet stomping very loudly as Midas approaches.
Arcadia, would you have left your fire beetle back with the others? Is my other question.
I mean, it'll have resistance against these ice bitches.
Yeah, it will.
It can stay.
Okay. Cess, what are you doing?
I want to have Cess jump and stick to Elise saddle, essentially. Or to her back, essentially. And tie my movement to hers.
Alright, you absolutely can. Alright. And Enoch, what are you doing?
I think Enoch is just I don't know, like preparing for a fight, getting out weapons.
Okay. That's like a
Uh,
free action, so you can just you pull your weapons. Do you head forward or anything like that?
I think she would try and get like an angle on them.
Okay.
So is preparing to I think she's gonna throw her chakram once.
All right, go ahead and roll me an attack roll, please.
Yeah, I think yeah, she's immediately just throwing stuff.
Awesome. Roll an attack roll.
But I think why is that so much? That's
So
wrong.
you have yeah, I think that's I think that's wrong.
That's very wrong.
Yeah.
There's something wrong.
Yeah, I need to fix it, but
Oh.
it'll be fine. Right now, you currently should have two iterative. You should have an iterative attack. So you hit with your first attack. So that's 44. Then yeah. No, that's that's definitely wrong. But it still would have hit
It's very
because
wrong.
it was a natural 19. Still would have hit. 12 slashing
Why is the
damage.
attack so high?
I have probably because I typed something in wrong.
Oh.
When I did your level up, but that 12 damage is an immediate kill.
Oh. Sick.
You
yeah,
decapitate this fucker here.
Yeah, I think I would flavor it as she immediately like gets in front of Meliora and just starts like taking this this like large bladed weapon off of her back and flinging it. Unfortunately it does not return, but that's her attack.
I will flavor it that it works like a boomerang. It comes back.
Yeah, very Xena warrior princess.
Yeah, because that's what Xeno used were fucking chakrams.
Yeah.
So Melior will move right here, kind of next to Enoch, and then cast Bless, hitting all of you. So you now each get enchantment, compulsion, mind effective. I need to know what the spell does. Thank you. There we go. Bless fills you with courage, +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws. So you get a +1 to attack. And now everyone roll initiative as one of your foes falls before you.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
Nice. Midas trips.
I mean, at least you're getting it out of the way soon instead of during something important.
Look, Midas is in a rage. It'll probably literally seeing red.
Probably, yeah.
It's fine.
I was like, you'll probably know. Like, I can give you a reason why you went last.
Yeah. Shoot.
Hattie, I'm gonna grow bigger. So I probably trip you.
By accident, yeah.
Knocked into Midas, knocked it off, but it's groove. Fucking
This isn't something I can do actually.
Okay, now I need one of you to roll a D100.
Ooh.
Eric. Oh, go ahead. D100.
Yes, someone roll me a D100. It can be any of you.
I rolled the last one from the random encounter, so I would be okay with anyone else rolling.
Oh.
Nice.
The sounds of battle begin to sound from behind you. Your men are beginning to be pushed back.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Every
Uh-oh.
D100 is how your forces are doing, and they are
Bad.
doing poorly at the moment. You will do 1 D100 per round of combat. Midas,
I'm
what
not
was
sure.
your initiative?
A natural 1, so a 3.
Fantastic. Enoch.
21 because I get an additional 2 for having a panache point.
Fuck yeah. Meliora rolled a 5. Narissa.
And we love her.
Yeah.
I have 22.
Hell yeah. Arcadia.
I rolled a 19, but I'm somehow still going second from last because Sess also got a 19, but a better 19.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I have a +7 to initiative.
Alrighty, and the bad guys rolled a 1 at a -1. So they rolled a
Yes.
0.
I get to go first. Idiots get fucked. It's me time.
They rolled a 0 for initiative. Alright, so first and foremost, Narissa Riptide, you are first.
I would like to Rajay.
Awesome.
Oh, it's a free action. Cool.
Yeah, it
so
is.
she does grow a size category
Alrighty,
when
Whoa.
she
go ahead.
rages.
So you guys are moved slightly
Whoa.
to the sides as
That's why I
Narissa
went last.
grows very large.
Lord.
Can't believe Narissa bumped into me. Cringe.
Oh, her strength gets a +2 to the. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh no, honey, you're scary.
With rage, you should get a
Yeah,
bonus?
you get a size bonus and a morale bonus. Not that it matters in Bellfinder, but fun to know.
No, morale bonuses
Yeah.
may matter.
I meant more so like it doesn't matter for what stacks and what doesn't.
Ah, yes. You
Yes,
also have a
yes, yes, yes.
+1 from Bless to attack rolls.
Okay, but that's attack rolls.
Yep.
This is not my bonus to strength.
Yeah.
Because she gets a +4 for strength. For
You can put in
raging.
you can put in the temporary column.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
your
yeah,
oh yeah. There you go then.
Yep. She gets a +2 for enlarging her size. Where did my other 2 come from?
I get so nervous when Belle just rolls things.
I mean, given it's a D100.
A nat 1 on a D100, somehow worse than R2.
Oh no, I know perfectly well what it is.
That's a
I'm
morale
so
roll.
glad that.
That's a morale roll.
Oh.
Oh. What, I scared
Okay,
of a bunch
it's not
of angry people?
toughness. It's
We are 50 feet away, and they're still, well, not actually 50, but like we're within eyesight, and they're still like, oh.
Oh no, that's
what do we
that's
do?
that morale roll was for the people who you were fighting.
Ah, sick.
The like skeleton-looking guy in front of you that's just holding a spear made of ice, terrified.
I give him a big ol' smile.
Okay,
Threatening.
and then she gets a -3 to AC. No, -1 to AC because of size.
I should give you a second character sheet for when you're raging.
Yeah, I realized that would have been smart when you were talking to it about Jester, and I was like, oh, that's smart.
The thing is, mine isn't technically it's like for my second form.
Yeah, it's minus
but-
Slimeter.
Damn, a second form just for raging would be dope as fuck, actually.
I mean, there
you
are
have
ways
to-
to do that.
You would have to
They're-
keep
Okay,
two sheets.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Damn. I have to go through this Joe Schmo first.
You got this.
Well,
Fuck.
Well,
Well,
yeah. Yeah, I heard the well, and I was like, well, what?
well, what?
I'm assuming you can fucking take this guy. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I will. She's not gonna use her. Actually, I should use my greatsword. Yep, and then plus rage. is that number. Okay. Or not rage, bless. So yeah, she's just gonna get really tall and then look down at this small little ice guy and then just slam her greatsword down onto him.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yeah.
Is that a natural 1? Total
Yeah,
27?
natural 1. Yeah.
So, because it's a nat 1, you miss. However,
Yeah.
that's a fucking 27. Holy
Wait.
shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Her strength right now is 26. So yeah.
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 Well, so my question is, do you go ahead and take your iterative attack with your sword?
Yeah, might as well.
So yeah, you swipe clean through his fucking head. These are what are known in 4th edition as minions. They have 1 HP.
Gotcha.
Single.
That's okay, so that's 1 action.
Yep.
Look, it's no longer in one piece.
Yeah. I think Narissa's most game plan is I see this giant creature who looks like an underwater, like an ice sea monster in the depths, and she's like, I'm back on home.
Oh, it's time to hunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because these are the things that hunt your people. So it's payback time.
Yeah, so
Narissa steps over and or on the ice sculpture. Just
it's on.
Crunch. The snapping
then,
of ice and bone beneath your boots.
Mm-hmm. And then the second attack will be at with a -2, right?
Yep.
Okay. So let me change that to just a +1. Bop, bop, bop. Mm-hmm.
So.
Look at that.
Ooh.
So.
I already used my iterative attack, so I can't use it again.
But that's still an 18. So that's a hit with at 16 slashing damage. Alright. So that takes a healthy chunk out of this thing's health.
And I have 1 more, correct?
Yep.
And then this is
Why
still a
not use the
-2.
crit?
I will allow you to just take that second attack as your
If you would be
third
so
attack.
kind and benevolent.
Yeah, that's a natural 20, so that's 22 plus what's your max? So that's 22 plus 12?
24, maybe? Oh, I see. This is before the bonus.
Yep.
Plus 2d6, so yeah, max 2d6 is 12.
12, yeah. So 22 plus 12 is
36.
Yeah.
Only 2 off from actual max damage.
Sorry, 34.
Yeah. 34 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You have taken a sizable chunk out of this thing, and you do notice as you cut pieces of it off, the back fins of an anglerfish in the ice. This is an iced over sea monster.
Yeah, I think it's very loud kaiju monster fighting sounds.
Yeah.
That are happening right here. Because it's pure instinct of oh, I know what you are. I'm cleaving you in twain.
Yeah. So after Narissa is Enoch.
Oh, you just sneeze on him and he'll fall apart.
Yeah,
Oh,
trying to find the here's shenaniganery. So I have something called a precise strike, where if I'm using a one-handed melee weapon, I can add my level to the damage dealt.
Yeah.
Would you consider the elfin mind sword, the bastard sword, a melee weapon?
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay. Would you consider it a melee weapon if thrown?
No.
Probably
No,
not.
I would not consider that a melee weapon if thrown.
Okay. Then I think Enoch is going to. I'm debating on if she wants to get up in this one's face or not. Yeah, I think she does. She wants to get up near this.
All right, you can absolutely do that, and you may attack. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna edit something on your sheet.
Yeah, because there's something.
Yeah, I got it.
Fucky-wucky.
I figured out what I did.
Okay.
I have to now find your sheet. Amongst this very long list that I've created. I'm glad you guys cannot see how unorganized my actual process is.
I can guess.
You do so good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You do amazing.
I really do appreciate that. It makes me happy that you guys believe in me so heavily.
Yeah. I mean, you really do amazing games whenever you run.
Well, I truly do appreciate that. Okay, so that should be fixed. You're good to go.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Then yeah, she's going to attack with the Elfin Mind Sword and just take this entire time to attack.
Alrighty, go ahead. Do you use your iterative?
Iterative is
That second attack, so you can do 2 in 1 action, but you have to call it beforehand.
then no.
Okay, so the 17 will hit. So you do 7 points of slashing damage.
She'll take a second one.
That was. There we go. I fixed it. All right, go ahead and attack.
She'll use a second one, and this time she's going to use the precise strike.
Okay.
To do an additional 6 damage if she hits.
Okay.
And so it's with a -2, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's a
it's a 25.
25. That hits. And then that does an additional 6 damage.
Yes, so it'll do 17 damage.
All right. It's a healthy chunk out of this fucking thing. Once again, just slicing through with this bastard sword. Your shield in one hand, bastard sword in the other.
Yep, because it's a buckler on her arm.
Yeah.
So it's barely a shield. It's basically just
It's built into your arm.
yeah, metal arm. And then I believe there's one more attack because she didn't use the entirety of her movement.
Yep.
Or yeah. So one more. Oh, that's a natural
crit.
20.
So, okay, so your max damage is 10 plus 12 is 22 damage.
Plus an additional 6 because of precise strike.
Okay. So minus 28 damage.
Yes.
Yeah. She has a sliver of health left. Alright. Up next is Cess. I don't think these guys are gonna get a chance to go.
No.
I would like to delay my turn and my familiar's turn
Okay.
until after Mitis.
Okay. Then that would be Arcadia up next.
Lovely. These things are both already very sorely weakened, and I feel bad about stealing the pills, but I'm going to. Arcadie's going to approach this one and will swing a Vital Strike at it. Now, normally I would be using this as a iterative attack, but is there any chance I can swing here, take an extra 5 to 10 feet step, and then swing to the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll roll this normal, and then the damage will be that of a Vital Strike.
Okay.
This is the Mountain's Flame, which as she attacks will like ignite with the flames of the dragon.
Yeah. Of course it's Mountain's Flame.
Let's see, 23 plus 3, so 26, and then 19. 26 versus this one, and 19 versus the second one.
So that is negative 23 health points, and...
Oh no, there's way more damage than that. Add that plus another 3, so add 25 more damage to that.
In general, they're both dead as fuck.
Lovely.
You see them essentially melt from the flames.
Hell yeah.
So...
They happen to have taken extra from the fire?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did, because they're made of fucking ice.
Yeah.
So, you all are able to move up and into the castle from here. Someone roll me a D100.
Not.
24.
Your men are beginning to push back. You hear Club go, "Not today!" and ram a shoulder through a few of the undead. Hey Holly, I have a question.
Tell me your question.
How many of the Night Horde can Mifune summon at once?
Oh. We had that calculated once.
We did.
I don't know. Probably a fuckload.
Yeah, absolutely a fuckload.
Can control to the 5K territory, so 5,000 or so.
Yeah, so you guys hear from behind you essentially the sound of a portal ripping open as an army of these monstrous, almost werewolf-looking creatures with massive blue, shining teeth.
My favorites.
Pouring out, going toward the gate. As it closes, you see a woman standing in the center with foxtails and a fucking scythe. Just kind of looking back at you and going, "I will handle this. Go inside."
Oh, my alligator's gonna love you.
As Mifune the Soul Stitcher has come to aid you in combat.
Yay.
Give me 2 seconds. I have to go retrieve a potential player.
Oh?
Is it me?
It is not. It's Crow. I have to go grab Crow really quickly. Because Mifune's not the only one who just arrived.
Oh, hey, bro. What's going on?
Hello, Resident Scarecrow.
Hello.
Welcome. Would you like to describe your boy? As he also comes through the portal.
I need to describe my boy Gort.
You do! I need you to describe Gort. As he joins the party.
My boy, my child, my good old good time boy, Gort Stonehand.
That's right.
He is a tall motherfucker. He is a big man fed on meat and metal, and that is what he is now. You do not see his face, even though he is rather good-looking orc boy, because he just enjoys wearing a full-face helmet.
Yo, do you want me to send the reference for Gort as well?
Yeah, if you could, that would be awesome.
You really should.
So, Crow, you can just go ahead and open your original character sheet on the other one because I'll be able to see your rolls from my other window. But I need you to just tell me what Gort's HPR is, so I can go ahead and go ahead and grab him a token one really quickly.
Haven't you archived all our sheets?
No, I unarchived all of your sheets. You should be able to access them.
Where?
It
Should be Danger Beneath Grey Manor Hold.
Yep, should
Yep.
be in Danger Beneath Grey Manor Hold.
Oh, I see. Let's see if it actually lets me open multiple roll.
Welcome, Rugs. So, in just a second, I'm gonna have you also describe your character, because you guys are getting 2 more characters as backup. One of which, both of which are the level 20 characters of these 2 wonderful individuals. But they will not be in your party for long. I will tell you that. They will not be with you for very long.
Considering what happened with Gort last time,
So, do me a favor and describe Zephyr now that Gort has been described.
Okay. Zephyr is a sylph, which is like an air genasi in Pathfinder. He's wearing nothing you'd expect in combat. He's completely like silks and like gold and silver jewelry. He looks like a
Mm-hmm.
like a I'm trying to describe it. What do we use?
Like a
Courtesan?
high class escort. That's
Like he
how-
belongs in a harem somewhere.
Yeah, kinda. That's his MO. And then these are the barons of Moonshade Keep. A trading partner with Reckford. So you guys are joined by these 2 wonderful individuals as you begin to run inside the castle. As you enter the castle, there are 2 things that happen. Enoch.
Uh-huh.
Enoch, I need you to roll me a will save.
Oh boy.
We all know what happens when Enoch needs to roll will saves.
Will say.
Do we? I don't.
It's
Money
flashback
dreams.
time. Yeah, it's flashback time.
Remember, you have fortune, so that is advantage.
And bless?
Yeah.
Oh, 22.
All right. So you feel almost as if you're about to go into another dream. But you're able to stop it if you would like.
She doesn't want to stop it.
As you kind of come into your like dream state, which is a thing that's happened to you quite a few times. You remember this one is brief, but it is visceral. It is a heavy and painful memory of being dragged through this castle, bleeding and dying, as you are fighting off the undead and mind flayers, and there's a sense of dread that fills you as you enter the castle. The memory cuts off right as the left arm of the queen is severed from her body. This is the arm that was holding you.
I think on that, Enoch would like reach out her right hand for Meliora to like grab her left hand.
So something that she often does is she keeps a glove on this hand, but when you grab it, you can feel through the glove. It's made of metal. This is very similar to your own hand. She has constructed herself an automail arm.
Sick. I love my smart wife.
Gort and Zephyr, what are your what's your HP currently?
Heck, let me just give him his last HP rolls.
Oh wait, I also probably didn't do that.
That's okay. Just what is your current HP on your sheets? Because you're both fucking monsters. Regardless, y'all ended that campaign at 14th level. You're fine for HP.
That's true.
On the mark.
I'll have to do the math and figure out what it is later, but currently it's 154. I know, a little low.
154 and 32 AC. All right, cool.
You know, just a casual creature.
Just a normal 154.
Yeah, these
that
characters
can't
are
be right.
monsters. These characters are monsters.
I'm just now seeing on the stream that my PNG is there, but upside down.
Yep, I will fix the PNGs very soon. Crow, I don't know why you're upside down.
It be like that.
It'd be like
You're
that,
upside
yeah.
down where you belong.
Spider Crow. Spider Crow.
Yeah, you know
Just
what?
Whatever.
You know what?
a
We're
crow will
gonna
do.
go with it. We're gonna roll with it. You're up here now. And then you get to slide right there. All right. So, you guys are now able to see. You guys are able to enter the castle with them. Now, the reason I bring you these very, very powerful characters. What is your HP, Rugs?
187.
And your AC.
And 30 AC.
Alrighty. The reason I bring you these very, very powerful characters is because as you enter the castle itself, let me just reveal the fog of war very quickly for the scene that you see. And as you enter, you see more of these creatures that you fought just outside, and standing on the staircase is a woman very, very familiar to Gort and fucking Zephyr. This is the goddess Orchid. And she'll look over the group of you and go, "Ah, I see the bait was taken. Welcome, all of you, to my new castle."
Your face is bait. Shut up.
What do you do as you see this army in front of you?
Is this still the castle in the Dragonlands, or is this...
This is a castle in Dragonlands.
Okay. I like how you're thinking something similar to what I'm thinking.
Oh wait, I was muted. Do I know who? Like, I know I've heard the name before. After my oopsie, no good bad day.
You know this bitch is not good news. This is bad news. This is very bad news for. Usually would be very bad news for you.
She is a whole problem.
Yeah.
Is this?
The last time we fought her, we lost someone.
Is this the person who was talking to the person who got blown up by the gun?
Yeah.
I have personal beef.
All right.
This is the bitch who technically kidnapped Dietrich.
I don't like that you said technically.
She had someone else do it, but she did it. But she's the one that orchestrated it. Enoch, how do you feel about this woman claiming your home?
Bad. But also there's like it's a little bit like bittersweet because knowing that this is the same person that she was sent to kill something of.
Yep.
Kind of leads Enoch into a like, well, if we don't die, then I'll get my body back.
Yeah. if you survive, you get your body back.
Yeah.
Narissa. This is someone who, in your culture, is known as the Bitch Queen.
Mm-hmm.
She tortured your people, turned them to ice sculptures, seized your lands. She was horrible to your people.
Mm-hmm.
She is the reason why you hunt things that are shaped like these ice sculptures. Arcadia.
Yo, what's up?
You get this feeling, this almost calling from your goddess, Utopia, that is a burning rage at the mere idea that that Orchid is still alive.
I see. Then I know what Arcadia is doing.
All right. Gort. Zephyr, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for her to open her mouth again.
I, the player, am upset I never decided to take any levels in Barbarian because Gort
You can.
is
You
not
have
sure
a
if the-
few. You have a few levels you can take. Take a barbarian level. Absolutely. Rage.
Nah, I would probably pump it all into either Paladin or the Echo Fighter again.
Okay.
But Gord isn't sure if the anger he's feeling is entirely his, or if even a smidgen of it is Gatlock's.
It's both. It's both.
It's both.
Adopted dad is like, no, kill that bitch. Kill her now.
I gotta check if Gort still has a hand axe because he's not gonna let her have the honor of taking
do
the
believe-
first swing.
Oh,
I
no,
do
as
believe
soon as
that
she opens
she-
her mouth again, it's a fireball.
Yeah, I do believe he still has a hand axe of returning. No, it's a battle axe now, or at least it should be, because it got upgraded.
It is.
She will kind of look over all of you and go, so a little
Fireball.
bull. Okay. All right. Roll fireball damage. Everybody
Just straight
initiative.
roll damage.
Initiative. Yeah, she wasn't expecting it. She's flat-footed, so she just gets hit.
Oh, I love it.
So for the people who had initiative before, you do not have to re-roll. I have yours written down. So I need Gort and Zephyr to roll initiative.
Would
Okay.
we be starting where we left off in?
Yeah, you're starting at your old initiatives. So the enemies will go on 0.
This is, I think, the best initiative Gort's ever gotten. A 13.
All right. Good job, Gort.
That's
Yeah.
sad.
He's wearing
That's
some real
our-
heavy armor.
Modded
He
20.
is. His movement
Okay.
speed should have been dropped a long time ago.
Is it jousting armor?
No, he is a living wall now. You can
Okay.
literally set off a bomb in his face and he won't move.
Yeah, someone actually literally detonated and he was fine. So
It sounds like
Narissa,
somebody's dropping a pan.
so
every
we're
time he
gonna-
moves.
we're gonna go top of the round because the last set of things didn't. Actually, you know what? We'll start from Arcadia's turn because that was what it was. You have one more action from your last turn.
By
What are
the
you
way,
doing?
Real quick, I am keeping up the fortune for everyone.
Okay.
I was hoping to have more than an action. What is summoning Ruby?
That's a free action. Or as just the golem itself.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's I will say that's a free action. Let me just grab him real quick. Gotta find his token.
Cool. I would like him to throw me at her.
You You want him to throw?
Yeah.
Okay, so he does go on your initiative. So his actions are like free. So where is his token, big Ruby boy? Where'd you go?
Since this is towards the tail end of my turn, do I still have Vital Strike, or will
Yeah,
this
you
be without
still
it?
have Vital Strike. You can go ahead and roll. He's able to chuck you as hard as he can. You get up. You're up
Oh, yeah.
there. So I'm gonna scroll
yeah.
out so people can see the stream can see the whole battlefield.
So you all see like Arcadia get prepped in this giant ruby golem's hand, like with her Mountain's Flame ready, preparing an action to Vital Strike as she gets into range. So once he throws her and she's close enough, she's gonna swing.
Yeah, big fucking ruby golem now on the field. Yeah, he chucks
yeah.
you as hard as he fucking can, and you are right here.
Hell yeah, she's gonna get a Vital Strike.
Okay, you go ahead and roll your attacks. Rugs, what level are you casting Fireball?
It's a 10d6.
All right, roll 10d6 because she.
It's 35.
Okay, so she takes 35 points of damage from that. And the 27, another 19 plus 17 plus 13. So 10, 20, 30.
First one's 53 damage. Second one is 61.
All right. Yeah, you guys take a sizable chunk out of an actual god's health bar. Up next is Midas. What you doing?
I'm here.
Welcome back.
I want to swing. But I probably will only get 2 in.
So you can get up to, who are you swinging at? That's the question.
Seems like they've got her handle up here.
I gotta make Narissa big again. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Because you are still
got
very large.
Seems like Arcadia's got that up there. I'm gonna start things off down here.
Okay.
This is like 18, a little bit above half my move.
Yep.
So I get 2 attacks.
Okay.
Currently raging. So I'm gonna thinking. I'm gonna use my great sword. Are these things evil?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Okay, awesome. Do I need to call Smite Evil before I do it?
Yeah, you have, but you have Smite Evil now. You've said it. You can do it.
Okay.
Because Smite Evil is a sustained effect. It's not like, it's like Searing Smite versus just standard Divine Smite. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
As soon as I can get back down to it.
Yeah, 32 is gonna hit.
Okay, I'll take that iterative.
29 is also gonna hit, so 13 and 15.
And then, is that my first and second attack?
That's your first attack, and you attack twice in one action.
Okay.
Yeah,
rude.
21 will also hit.
Okay, wait. Do I have my... What is my cast evil? My smite.
Smite Evil does, I believe, 4d6 extra damage per attack.
Okay. And I can use
But
it
it's
3
dead
times.
as fuck.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah,
Do
so...
I even have to smite it to kill it?
No, those were just your standard damage rolls. So I will say that you didn't quite activate it before that. So for your third attack, you can activate Smite Evil and attack the other one if you'd like.
Oh, do I get a third attack?
Yeah. Well, did you move your full movement speed?
No.
Then yes.
Okay. Let's hope for a good one.
Yeah, that'll do it. Roll 46.
Okay, hold on.
Or no,
Okay,
48. 48.
roll 48, okay. I can do that, certainly. 48. Bonk. 24.
Okay, so 15 plus 24 is a dead fucking ice sculpture.
Knocked any use of my smite evil.
Yeah, he's dead as shit. -9 and -10 hit points, respectively.
Okay.
And now it is the enemy's turn.
It's Sess's turn.
Oh yeah, Sess. Yeah, Sess, you go now.
Okay. So, quick question: would I be able to just use Illy's flying speed as my own speed instead of having Illy have an action or something?
Yes, you may.
Okay. In that case, Narisa, do you have the superstitious rage power?
Huh.
Never mind. I'm casting Shadow Form on you.
Okay.
Essentially what it does is, whenever anything tries to attack you directly, they must make a will save. If they fail, you only take 1/5 of the damage they deal. If they succeed, they bypass that resistance for 1 round.
Okay.
That's and if the attack has a special effect other than the damage, it only has a 1 in 5 chance to happen. So that would be 6.5, and I have another 64 feet.
Yep.
So I'm going to
Arcadia, on your next
fortune
turn.
on you and you.
Yep. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
And move up to here, not moving my full movement.
All right. Up next is actually the Queen's turn.
What was that you were saying about a small bull, you bit?
Yeah. The Queen will move forward, touch Enoch's sword, and cast Bless Weapon, giving it another +1 to attack and damage.
Hell
And
yeah.
then will move forward with her own bastard sword, cast Smite Evil, and attack twice. So I know her bonuses, so I'm just going to roll these in the open. So that's a 21 and a 13. So the 21 hits. So 21 and her bastard sword does 2d10 damage.
Also, remember she should have fortune up.
Yes, thank you. So she will roll another one of those. Yeah, that'll hit. So we'll roll another 2d10 and then another 48. Yeah, these two are this one's dead. This one's dead as fuck. So that's 6, 12 6, 12, 13, 16, 18. 18 plus 13 is 21. 31 plus 12 is 43. 43 total damage to this particular one, and that is her turn. And that is now it is the enemy's turn. This one is going to move in and attempt to stab the Queen with his spear. He is going to roll behind the GM screen. Missing with a natural 1, he's going to attack 2 more times. Missing the second attack, and then hitting on his third attack for 1d7 or for 1d8 damage. And she is hit with 4 piercing damage, and then d4 and an extra 2 cold damage for a total of 6 damage on the queen. And then these are all going to dash forward. One of them getting in Cess's face. So that's...
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have been able to be off the ground, like, at least 10
you
feet?
can absolutely be off the ground with your
Yeah,
burb.
please.
Yeah, you and your burb can be off the ground. These are like little tiny ice urchins, essentially.
Yeah, I'm a D6 class. I'm squishy.
So I need you to make 3 reflex saving throws. I need Midas to make a reflex saving throw.
1. Oh, do I also include bless on it,
Yep.
or not anymore?
Yes, you do.
So that
Bless is still up.
22, I believe.
22, 16.
Bless is a +1, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So,
That's a failure. All right. And that's a fail. Okay, so
yeah.
you are taking 6d4 damage. Okay, so you Midas, you will take half of that. Cess, you will take 16 points of explodey ice damage.
Yeah, that's fine-ish for now.
Okay, these guys are all going to dash move this way and begin to attempt to attack Arcadia. This guy's going to dash down this way, having to use 3 actions to move up there. These 2 are going to remain up here, and these guys are immobile unless carried. Okay, Arcadia, what is your AC?
19, unless I have activated the armor, which I'm assuming I have not yet.
You can have done that while you were like preparing to come up here, yeah.
Oh, lovely. In that case, my AC is 28.
Cool. So that's a natural 1, total 3, and an 11. So neither of those hit. They're gonna try that again. They're just throwing ice javelins at you. But every time they miss and have to reform an ice javelin, they take 10 damage.
Oh, they're making it out of themselves, are they?
Yes.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Literally.
Oh, and these guys that exploded are all dead because they detonated. They're little bombs.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were made in a bomb factory, SpongeBob.
Yeah. So the next set of javelins. One is a natural 20, total 21. The next is a 16, so I'm assuming the 16 doesn't hit, but the nat 20 does.
Versus who?
You.
Okay. And is this all one form of damage?
Yeah, it's ice. It's it's ice and piercing. It's yeah.
I do have DR cold. I just need to know if it's like one target that's hitting me, so that I can calculate.
It's one target hitting you for 15 damage.
Cool. I take none.
Yeah, it hits you and it shatters, and he's like tilts his head and goes, like holds his hands up, like what the fuck?
Yep.
Yes.
Really quickly.
Answer.
Was the damage I took cold damage?
Yes.
Okay, then I only take half.
Okay, so yeah, you take 8 points of damage. Orchid is going to 5-foot step this way and cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
Roll.
What's the roll?
Roll a reflex save.
Remember,
You got
fortune
it.
if you haven't used it.
I'll use it. 19.
You just barely make the save.
In fact, 20 if I'm still blessed.
Yeah, you are still blessed. So 20. So you do make the save. But you do still take damage. You're just not shoved backwards.
Is it lightning damage?
It's thunder damage.
Ah, drat.
You take 10 points of damage from Thunder Wave, as do both of these guys.
Yeah, she clearly doesn't care.
Yeah, she can just make more.
That's exactly right.
She's just like, no, these are just skeletons that I animated. Boom! That's her first action. She's going to look at you, glare, and go, well, that didn't work. Let's try this. Make a will save.
You got it. Natural 20,
Ooh.
total 28.
She attempts to dominate person, and you just shrug that shit off.
Yeah, she feels a righteous glare piercing through her attempt.
She, like, grinds her teeth a little bit and goes, stubborn little fucking bull. And then we'll cast Thunder Wave again. Make another reflex save.
Damn fucking right. You said reflex?
Yep.
And a natural 20, total 26?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you take, you're gonna take more damage, but you don't. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, you see Arcadia just staring back at her with like white hot anger.
You take 9 points of damage.
Right on.
So do
No
these
dragon
two.
this time?
She glares
dragon?
over at you and goes, I'll get to you, peasant.
Wait, don't the skeletons also make the reflex?
They did. They passed.
Oh.
They just
Never mind.
are also almost dead.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
They've been taking damage, but they have not done the thing. Okay, so up next. Up next is, let me double check. Yes, you're right. Zephyr and Gort's turns will come next round, Crow.
I was gonna just say this isn't their story right now.
Yeah, no, this is not. This is just, they are here in case Orchid starts dominating the fucking battlefield. Which you guys will also have a reason, more reason to be here in just a moment. So, up next is the beginning of the round. So somebody roll me a D100 for see how your troops are doing outside.
Ooh, I would like to do this.
Yeah, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give Gort and Zephyr their turns now, just because they didn't get a turn last time.
Mhm.
Oh shit! Your fucking troops are beginning to turn the tides. As a matter of fact, Enoch, you receive a message spell as the sending spell, and it says, whatever you did, whatever these reinforcements are, these fucking things that are fighting next to us, we're pushing the undead back in droves. This crazy lady out here is beginning to control them. We have no idea what's happening out here, but it's awesome.
Ghost is super stoked about meeting the most powerful necromancer on the planet.
Yeah.
God bless Mifune.
Yeah, Mifune just, nah, undead army? What undead army?
That
Is
arm is
Ghost-
mine now.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is. But yeah, so Zephyr
Yoink.
and Gort. We'll go Zephyr first, then Gort. Go ahead.
You ready, big man?
Oh yeah, you guys can do
Let's-
simultaneous action.
You ever find a way to move faster than you do?
Hey, Belle.
Yes.
That sort of blink Gort got from Gatlock, does
Yeah.
that let him teleport?
It does. It does. It
So,
allows him to just blink out of existence and then into wherever he wishes within 100 feet.
So I'm fairly certain it's not 100 feet. It's 135, 36.
You
It's
can
okay
do it
to ask for help.
twice. It is okay to ask
So Gort's gonna use up.
It's a half action, so it's one action in the action economy.
Well, he also has to use an action to activate the Titan Stone Knuckle.
No, that's a half action too.
Okay, so
He just boop and big.
sadly, I don't have control over
You should.
making there. No, I have control over moving him, but not over resizing him.
Yeah. So, Narissa, you see behind you the wall of meat and muscle that just joined you become the same size you are.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like he clicks his knuckles together, and now he's a giant.
And then just boop.
Yeah, and then he disappears out from behind you and appears in front of you 100 feet, as if he'd never and there's a burning spot of sunlight just behind you on the ground.
And as he just shows up right behind Orchid,
Yeah, Orchid will turn her head and go, "Oh shit."
I've gotten a lot faster since we last met. And I think I have one action left.
Yep, then you have an action and a half
One and a
action.
half.
Yep, you have an action and a half action.
Because of how many times Gort's leveled up, it says he has all these attacks.
How many do we
Let's see. For one attack action, that's 4.
Yeah, that's accurate. He's a 15th level character.
And for his first attack,
Also-
nat 1, total 36.
Still
Also-
a nat 1, you failed.
Remember,
You have
remember,
you have
fortune.
fortune, which gives you essentially 5e advantage. Roll twice, take the bigger number.
Only one use though,
Mm-hmm.
until I just upkeep it.
So now that nat 1 is a 16, total 51.
Yeah, I just had to go. I have to go edit her health pool real quick.
Plus 35 is nasty.
It is. But you gotta remember, now that Gort's bigger, and he's, got some better gloves on, he's pretty strong.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Gort's a monster.
He
No,
is.
I know all about that. My hammer is 3 size categories bigger than I am by terms of weight.
Zephyr, I do believe you also have a movement thing that can just get you there, don't you? Do you not?
Oh yeah, I have every teleport spell you can ask for.
Yeah, and remember what you left on Orchid's body?
I don't.
A business
No.
card.
Oh.
You put it there after she killed Goo.
I forgot I had those way back then.
Mm-hmm. You can teleport because of the business card as a free action.
Well, she kept it?
She doesn't know it's there. It's in her bag.
Idiot. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and summon myself over there.
Okay. Well, fuck me.
It's looking a lot like it did last time.
Except you have some new friends. I see. Maybe I should
And a
summon a
new
dragon
weapon.
to kill them, too.
Why was that a 1d1?
That was because I'm trying to figure out the total damage there. 1d1, and at the end of that string, -1.
Hey,
That's pretty funny.
Huffy, do me a favor.
Yo, what's up?
Roll me as Mifune a D100.
Mifune doesn't have bonuses to D100, so I'll just do the
Yeah, just
regular
roll me a
ass roll.
D100. Just roll me a D100.
Okay. 50.
Okay, so you had they had a 30% chance of winning against not being dominated. As Mifune makes it to the edge of the battlefield, you're right. That undead army, that thousands of skeletons that were assailing the walls, they're yours now. You just have another
Hell
army
yeah.
now.
Yoink.
My other question is, upon yoinking that, would Mifune join her friends?
Oh, you mean in here?
Yeah.
Probably once the battle is over, because she said she'd handle it, essentially.
Well, upon taking the undead, that effectively ends the battle.
Okay, then yes, absolutely, she would.
Okay. So, you can just here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put her on the battlefield, and then I'm gonna make her smaller because she's not a giant like everyone else. So there's a reason that I wanted all three of you on the battlefield. And I will give you the control over her. Where would she be when she bamfs in?
Probably right next to Orchid.
Okay, so like...
Or no, let's say within 30 feet. Maybe up further on the stairs.
Up further on the stairs? Okay, by
yeah, like up here, where these two doofuses can't even notice she's here until too late.
Yeah. Zephyr and Gort, you notice this, as does the rest of the party. But so does Orchid. And as Mifune...
I meant to ask, do I see anything with my special eyes?
Oh, yeah, no, she's been casting a gate spell the entire time.
Okay.
As the... Go ahead. Go ahead.
I did have one spell I wanted to cast on her.
Okay, and what is that?
Dimensional Anchor.
Yes, good.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
We learned from last time.
Yeah, you did. Okay. So
she can still banish us, though.
Yeah, so here's the thing about her gate spell. This particular gate spell is not aimed at her. It's aimed underneath the three of you.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah.
That'd be a real shame if my feet were on the ground or I were worried about gravity.
Fly. Forgot. So Mifune and Gort,
like a rock.
Mifune and Gort make a reflex save.
You got it.
Oh god.
Ooh, this does not look like an updated amount for her reflex, but that's alright.
Oh my god.
Did you nat 20 as Gort?
No. I didn't know I had +7 as reflex, so total 23.
Okay.
Also,
dirty 20.
Rug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Remember, you also have a use of fortune.
Rugs can fly.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Zephyr has
Never
innate
mind.
fly and hasn't touched the ground with his feet in like
Years.
years.
Yeah, never mind.
Just enough to do leg day so they don't look scrawny.
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of you are almost gated out. She does end up gating these two to the courtyard of Moonshade Keep.
That'll be a fun little surprise. They'll make
Also,
some
like, I
ice
wouldn't
cubes.
just gate back.
Yeah, so
Yeah, exactly.
she looks at the spell and goes, you know, it would be a shame if, so I can't leave, but you know what can? And she'll swirl her hand, and you guys see, once again, the undead mithril
Is this
dragon.
still Orchid's turn?
No, this is a villain action that she's doing.
Oh, so this is 2 villain actions in a row?
Yeah,
Mark?
she's wasting 2 of her villain actions. She only has 3.
Good to know.
And she will summon the undead mithril dragon, and an undead version of a very familiar little kobold.
Arcadia's eyes sparkle excitedly to beat up a dragon.
Somewhere Silas is kicking himself.
But yeah, this is in the courtyard of Moonshade that these things are in, and
Oh,
they
okay.
are beginning to attack it. One of them is an undead goo with lots of bombs.
It's goo. That's a nightmare in and of itself.
Mm-hmm. Now my question is, do you drag her with you when you go? Or do you go, in general?
I was gonna say, like, who said anything about going?
Are you going
Whose
to go
turn is it?
stop? That would be Zephyr and Gort.
Ooh. See, on the one hand,
Let me just
Gort.
go for the dimensional anchor first, just to make sure it hits. It's
Yep.
gonna, but
Yeah, it might. She does have a hella save.
22 against touch AC.
Yeah, that'll hit. Her touch AC is shit.
Hey, stupid question, Ty.
Oh, that okay. So that is my spell.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure this is a skill or a spell.
Okay.
I didn't want to have to waste it, but if I see a gate, you know.
Yeah, you gotta make sure she doesn't escape. I get you.
I wanted to use my new
For
Hammer of
reference,
Thunder.
she has 1,600 hit points. Just for everybody in the room, everybody in the call. This boss has 1,600 hit points.
All right. I'll leave it up to you guys whether we go or not.
So, couple questions before I make the final decision on if Gort stays behind or not, because he wants to protect his home.
Okay.
Does anyone in the new party look like they wield a sword?
Enoch, the robot, the clockwork, wields a sword. The Queen Shadow Elf wields a sword. Narissa has a sword. Lots of people in this party, I believe, have swords.
I don't.
Narissa is the other giant.
Yeah,
at
Narissa's the
moment,
other
right?
giant.
That currently looks like that is made out of shadows.
Yeah,
Because of my spell.
Narissa looks like a fucking kaiju right now, with a big fucking sword.
Gort pulls one of his favorite swords out of his haversack.
Which sword?
The one that he used to fight Orchid the first time. The Holy Avenger.
Oh.
Is anyone in the party a paladin by chance? Because I get the feeling Gort would have sniffed that out the moment he stepped near the party.
So, are any of you a paladins? I don't remember.
Very close to one, but not by class title. No.
No.
I'm a divine fighting class. Does that count?
I think that's close.
I'd be closest to a cleric, but I'm not even a divine spellcaster.
So here's the thing, and this is kind of how I've flavored the holy weapon set. You have to be good aligned to use it. It's not just a paladin thing anymore. It is anyone that is good aligned can use it.
I would like to have Gort throw this sword to someone. Odds are he's been practicing for shit like this because, well, he's been practicing using his battle axe as a throwing axe. And that thing's a two-hander.
Yep. So who would you like to throw the sword to?
Honestly, because in the back of Gort's mind, it's game recognizes game, but the excuse he's going to use for when someone asks why he doesn't have this sacred weapon in his possession anymore it's because at the time they were the only person big enough to wield it.
Okay.
And so he throws it to the fucking kaiju.
Okay, Narissa, you now have the Holy Crusaders. I believe it's a greatsword. So the Holy Crusaders greatsword has a consistent smite evil on it. It does an extra 4d8 damage per every strike. And it has, I believe it's a +2 greatsword. So it also does +2 to hit and damage. And it is an artifact weapon of Gatlock, so it will become stronger as you level up.
Oh, same god.
Yep. Gort's shield is actually Gatlock's holy symbol. Like, you can see, it's just a big fucking holy symbol.
I think Narissa's mostly just like, man, I want to teleport with the sunlight. That's cool. Sarah, who pisses me out of the ocean, please help.
When you grasp hold of the sword, you get this overwhelming feeling that the person who gave this to you has kind of passed the mantle on as Gatlock's chosen. Because one of the cool things about this sword is it can only be used by Gatlock's chosen, as long as you are good aligned.
Oh, she's barely good aligned, but yeah.
Gort just makes this hand gesture of "I'm watching you" with the hand he threw the sword with, and I'm not sure if he'll be able to get the message out before he does some sort of return sequence to get back home and defend his homeland.
Yeah, you can just jump through the fucking portal. It's directly under you. You just fall back after you throw this cool-ass sword out.
Well, I'd like to have him do one more hand gesture, one more word.
Yeah.
Parting words before he finally disappears.
Yep.
Don't make me have to take that back.
And then Gort jumps through the portal.
And he's gone.
Thank you, Crow, for joining us. I really appreciate you hopping into this sequence. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting Gort get a little more frustration out at an old enemy.
Oh.
And now having to deal with a new one.
Yep. All right, Zephyr, what are you doing?
Okay. Zephyr's not going through that gate yet.
Okay.
I already cast my spell this turn, which frustrating, but
well, so in the new action economy, he can absolutely cast more than one spell a turn.
Oh.
And cantrips are half actions.
In that case, we're going to cast one more spell. Where is it?
So
It got
Mifune,
added
you get to act just after these guys.
Up.
All right. So what was this? It was Hammer of Thunder.
Okay.
And it's 2d12. Increase the base damage by spending slots higher than first level. We're gonna burn an 8th level spell.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a 10d12 lightning hammer to the chest as a touch attack.
As a touch attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. And let me know what you got.
Just checking.
Also, in case it helps, you do have fortune.
Yeah, you do have fortune, which is just 5e advantage.
It's a 34.
It's a 34. Yeah, that'll hit her touch AC.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
That's
Jesus
61.
fucking Christ. Alright, yeah, that hits pretty fucking hard. What's 61 doubled? You know what? I can just type minus 61 twice because she is weak
122.
to lightning damage.
Oh. So yeah, that was the gift from.
Zyron.
I was from Priscilla. I have the hammer, like an actual
Oh
hammer.
yeah,
from
from Zyron. Yeah.
Yeah, Gort's not the only one with champion abilities.
Yeah, you guys are all. I believe all of you are champions of one or so gods.
All right, and then turn 3. It's gonna be. Can I just shoot her?
Yeah, you can just shoot her. You can just whip your gun out and fucking shoot her in the face. That's fine.
I got one. And just, yeah.
So this like amazing ethereal person does 100 damage to a god and then shoots her in the face.
Yeah, and then just whips this fucking gun out and just bam.
With bullets that cost more than.
Oh, these are the Rhodonite bullets?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Those have another effect.
Yeah, they do.
I love this.
So Rhodonite is.
Crystal Eye.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, that's Thracium.
Oh yes, my bad.
So what Rhodonite bullets do is these are known as God Killer bullets. These are bullets that can make immortals mortal. So if this hits, she becomes
26.
mortal. Yeah. Against touch or standard?
Touch.
Roll damage.
Because it's the pepper box.
Yeah, roll damage.
All right. That's actually not all that much.
Also, the fortune can let you make a crit in case it helps.
Oh well.
It's just 5e advantage. You roll twice.
Yeah,
take the
just
better
roll
result.
twice and see what if you crit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Ah.
I was hoping, but just an
Hey,
18.
yeah.
Unless I can do my. Can I do my iterative?
So here's the thing, Rugs. Do you remember what your pepper box does? Do you remember the stats to it? What its crit range is?
It was. Let me see. I got it right here.
Should be 18 to 20.
Wait, keen and improved critical?
Mm-hmm.
Kill that god.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
So that is a critical hit. Roll crit damage. So it's whatever your standard damage was plus whatever your max damage is.
All right.
If I
not that much.
remember, the pepper box is ×4.
Yep.
Normally.
It's ×4 crit, so you're gonna add +3 max damage. Like 3 times max damage plus your rolled damage. So
Gotcha.
18 plus whatever your max damage is 3 times.
All right. So it's 1d8 plus 5. $49.
49 damage. Okay, so you shoot her dead square in the mouth for 49 points of damage. And she is bleeding. This is the first wound that has caused her to bleed. And she looks at you and goes, "Oh, fuck no." And we'll use her last villain action to try and banish you. Make a will save.
Oh.
Hey, Belle.
Yes.
Would I be able to use this dispel magic in its counterspell form?
As a reaction, yes, you can.
Okay. What do I need to roll to
Roll
counterspell?
spellcraft.
Ooh, so spellcraft.
So,
23.
Cess, you see Orchid go to banish this ethereal, basically creature that's been flying with you, and as she goes to banish, Zephyr, you immediately reacting because you had prepared this, dispel the spell as it fizzles in her hand, and she turns back to you and goes, "When I kill this one, you're next."
Presumption.
Eyes on the prize.
Well-
Come on.
I roll a will save. This is
yeah.
exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Zephyr, is that your whole turn?
That's my
15.
3 actions.
Okay, now do you go through the portal to go help Gort defend Moonshade?
I feel like Gort can hold it off for
Against
another turn.
Goo?
Yeah.
Gort is a beefy boy.
He is a beefy boy. You are correct.
And there's also like a lot already there to help defend.
That's true.
Like that's the most
Gearfried-
well defended of
Gearfried
our
is
castles.
there. Okay, so Mifune, you're up next.
Lovely.
I think Goo's mom might also be around.
No, she was banished by the gods.
All right. Mifune is going to start by using her malign eye by staring down Orchid and imposing a -2 on all saving throws against her spell.
Okay.
And then she is going to cast Overwhelming Presence for I require a will save.
Okay, what's the DC?
This will be at a -2 to the will save, and the DC is 24.
So that's a natural 20, total 36.
I see. All right. In that case, I'll do another spell. Implosion.
Is she what?
Yes, roll Fortitude for me. This is also at a -2.
Okay. So that's a 30... No, it's a 28.
Well, damn, she's still... All right. So she's staggered. That's essentially all
Yeah.
that this amounts to.
Okay. Does Mifune return to go help Gort?
Yep, only because that was embarrassing. She'll leave.
Okay. So Mifune will look to Orchid and then disappear. Orchid is still terrified. Zephyr, your allies have left, but you are here to help the party. Up next...
She is staggered, however. That is
Yeah, she is-
even though she succeeded.
She is staggered. Up next is Narissa. You're next with your new shiny weapon, which the stats are in the Off on the March chat.
I believe I typed it incorrect, but if not, oh well. Okay.
I believe because you are larger, your movement speed does increase.
Oh, does it? I think I just get a I think I just get a reach spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just can.
Or like
reach.
I get reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10
Okay.
foot reach.
I was thinking that you get
Uh,
10 foot to your movement speed because big fucking strides, but
I
You know
do
what?
also believe you have Expeditious Retreat.
I do have
Yeah.
Expeditious Retreat, so I could dash to get to 110, which would just put me right here.
yeah, that's.
I don't know how high this is.
It's not as tall as you are.
Interesting. And she is 10 feet from where I'd be standing. No, not
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, I mean, you could still hit her.
Yes-ish.
You could hit her.
Okay.
I'll
okay.
say that you can hit her. That's like a less than a centimeter. You're fine.
Ba 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 ba. Heyo. Yeah, because that dashing is her full turn or one action. And then I guess I'll just hit her twice with the cool new sword.
With your cool new fucking sword.
Okay, let's see if they did. I don't know if the 1d4 damage is going to proc.
I will say to my wonderful, amazing players. Thank you all for being here and for hanging out while I am, because this session is going longer than normal.
Oh, it's fine. I'm loving this.
Yes, absolutely. We started
You're
a
giving
little
us-
later, so I expected it would.
Yeah, you're giving us an option to kill a god. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
We're
you are
Yeah.
absolutely fucking her up. Okay, so this is against an evil creature, so it does get the
Yeah.
4d8 extra damage. And if you're
Uh,
iterative, if
Yes.
you're doing iterative, both of those hit.
also
Okay.
remember, just in case the next one misses, you do
Uh-huh.
have your
Have
fortune. As well.
fortune.
And so that
Okay.
is how much total damage?
Do you want me to do my next attack to see if that
Yeah,
hits?
yeah. If you could just do your next attack and 31 will hit. Yeah,
31 minus 2 would be.
yeah, that's gonna
okay.
hit. Her AC is
Uh,
22.
Okay. 23, 25, 19.
120
Oh.
damage.
Okay. Here we go.
Double that. So that's because she's
240.
yeah. She is there. She has 2 weaknesses, and that's electric and fucking radiant.
Gotcha.
Boogie.
All right, Narissa, you have kicked some ass and taken some names. Up next is, I believe, Enoch.
Neat. Enoch's gonna continue going for the little guys.
Okay,
Um,
clearing out your home.
yeah, clearing out home. So she'll get to about here. And is going to take a couple of swings on the monster that just
Stabbed her
hurt
wife.
the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll some attack rolls, please.
Okay.
Which weapon are you using for this one?
This will be the
Elfenlind sword?
bastard sword.
That's a fucking natural 20.
yes.
All right. So, what is the max damage of this bastard sword? So that's 10. So you do 18 points of damage on this fucker.
Yep.
That's the first attack.
Second attack. I'm gonna do this one as a precision attack as well.
All right.
Oh.
13.
Remember, you
Uh,
have fortune.
You do have fortune. So you
Do
can
have fortune.
Fortune is just 5e advantage.
Okay. Should I roll the d20?
Yeah, roll the
Or,
d20 again. Just
yeah,
roll a d20.
okay. I'll just do that.
Yep. Nope.
It's, I think, worse. Oh no, slightly
It's
better.
better.
Yeah, it's
so it'd be
By 3. So 16.
it'd be a 16.
Yeah. So you do hit. So you do 8 points of slashing damage.
Plus an additional 6
8, 9, 10.
damage.
So 14 points of slashing damage. Absolutely fucking murdering this thing. It shatters as you bring your sword down on it.
So we have the knowledge that these little bastards, they explode upon contact, right?
They can self-destruct themselves. They don't explode upon contact. They can just self-destruct.
Okay. Then she's gonna take a swing at it.
All right. Go ahead and roll an
Try
attack
and
roll.
yeah.
And do you use your iterative?
That one.
Because you haven't used
I
it
would
yet
s-
this time.
Yes, I would say yes.
Okay, so you are able to hit and deal 10 points of slashing damage plus your precision.
Yes, so,
that's
6.
So 16 points. It is very dead. And inside you find a grenade.
Okay.
This is what it uses to. This is what it uses to explode. So you now have an explosive.
I love the ice Boomba.
Yeah. I love that. And that's everything
Alrighty.
she can do.
Up next, I believe, is Midas. Oh wait, no. Up next is not Midas. Up next is Cess, and then Arcadia, and then Midas.
Okay, so let me measure things because I want to keep everyone within range. Oh, actually, I just saw where. So, first things first, having Illy move me all the way up to here.
Okay.
Then
That is a chandelier. It is in the air, and you are like 30 feet up. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, just right under it, or next to whatever on it, or even on top of like the on top of the chandelier, right where the chain is.
All right.
And no, that is line circle. 55. Okay, no, that is way too far. Then I would go here instead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Kinda. 5 foot more here than. Sorry for measuring and measuring
okay.
again.
You're okay. Measure
Okay,
twice, cut once.
Yeah, you're in there. Okay, so that is the free action for not my full movement from my familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will use half an action to cackle.
Okay.
And because of I don't know how many favorite class bonuses already, it's at a range of 55.
Yep.
So everyone has their fortune again. And now you. Misfortune. I need a will save. DC
Okay.
24.
Alrighty. So I will whoop my cell phone off 1 second.
Okay.
My heart medication alarm. Oh.
Yeah. Very important.
Yes. So I will roll that will save really quickly. And then, because she... Oh, nope, that's a natural one. She has disadvantage on those, because she is terrified.
So, now she just has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let me send that. There we go.
All right.
Now, should I? Fuck it. Evil Eye. I need another will save, DC 24.
All right, so she will roll at disadvantage. So that is a 26.
Okay, that succeeds. And are you a move action or an action? Action. Okay, so I still have half an action.
Stream, don't tell the players, but we're gonna grab a secret tool that we can use for later.
I believe that would be my turn, unless Hexes... No, yeah, that is my turn because Hexes are standard actions.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright,
Wait,
so...
can I use the invisibility / greater invisibility as
Yeah.
happen actions?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay, I am casting greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And yeah, for now, I'm going to
You are
wait because
you
that's all
and
my
your
actions.
you and your familiar, because you are touching it, are both
Oh,
invisible.
yeah. Yeah, with greater invisibility.
Yep. All right. So, after all of these revelations, she's going to look around, realize that she's kind of fucked, and then will, as her final villain action, pull in the energy from all of her minions around. All of them
I thought
kind
she
of.
already used her final villain
She
action.
she used 2 of 3.
Okay.
So she is going to pull in what enemies she has left, and go, Fluffy, come here, dear. And then, hey, Enoch, remember that deal you made?
Oh, well,
There's the Chimera. This massive Chimera, made up of with 3 heads, 1 owl bear, a polar bear, and a saber-toothed tiger, comes like crushing out of a portal and just roars in, causing the gate spell to close, and will roar in the faces of Arcadia and Nerissa. Alrighty, so now it is Arcadia's turn, and
Awesome.
Orchid is completely out of villain actions.
Lovely. I gotta do a 5-foot step just to make sure they're both in range, and I'm going to use all-consuming swing.
Oh shit!
This will be a iterative attack, vital strike, power attack, and it will hit both of them.
Okay.
Mountain's Flame. I will also be adding another 3d8 to the end of these because of Vital Strike. Let's see. Flanking is a plus 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
10, you said?
No,
Okay.
it's plus 5.
Okay. Well, then 25 and then 30.
Both hit.
Okay. We've got 34 plus 7. We've got 41 on the first one.
Okay.
And then we've got another 41. Both of them take 41 damage.
All right.
And then, okay. I think I do know what I want to do. I would like to activate Bone Fists, giving myself spiked armor and essentially just covering myself in Doomsday
Yes, you become Doomsday.
scale. I become Doomsday. And if there's one thing I know about Orchid, it's that she has weak nerd arms. So I'm going to grab her under her arms and try to suplex her off of this balcony in a kind of primary lotus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll CMD or CMB.
Absolutely. How is that?
It's a 17 CMD, so yeah, you.
Lovely. Let's see.
You
Spiked
suplex this
armor does
bitch.
damage. How much is the fall damage for?
So that's a 20-foot balcony. So she takes 1d10 per 10 feet. So she takes 20 points of damage.
And adding 5 to that.
So she takes 25 points of damage as she
And now she
smacks
is
into
in
the
a nice
ground.
spot. And this is a much better location for her to be because it leaves her open for my allies. How fast is Ruby?
Ruby can move 100 feet because it's
Oh,
a
lovely.
relic item.
Well, guess where Ruby is now.
Yup. All right, so Ruby has a plus 10 to hit with his fists. Just because that's his only weapon.
Lovely. How about charging her into this wall, which is essentially what I'm assuming
That's
is
a
here.
CM. That'll be roll against CMB, which is a plus 5.
Plus 5 for him?
Mm-hmm.
Strange. All right, that fails.
Yeah, he's a golem. He has golem stats essentially.
Yeah, sure. I think I would rather just do it in another attack. How many does this guy have? Just the one?
He gets a full 3 attacks.
Gotcha. You said plus 10 for regular?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do those two now. Okay, both are 21.
Both
Or,
will hit
sorry,
because
26.
he's blessed. Yeah. He's also
Oh, hell
blessed,
yeah,
so
he's-
27.
How much is his punchy damage? He's pretty big.
He does 1d12 per punch.
Lovely. So that's 2d12. Does he have a strength score I can be adding to that?
Yeah, so that'd be 5, plus 5 to that.
You got it. 26 damage.
All right. You guys see this massive fucking golem. Narissa, again, you see another massive creature come up and just start pummeling this bitch. So it's you and another massive kaiju ready to fucking ruin this bitch.
Hell yeah. And my AC
Man, we gotta
increases
make
by
everyone
1.
taller.
I mean, if you make me bigger, my damage is going to increase exponentially.
That is a good point. Okay, so up next, I believe is it was Arcadia went, and now it is Midas's turn.
It feels like it's so long. When it finally gets to my turn, I'm like, damn, bitch. Y'all fuck shit up so much. Holy crap.
I'm gonna move the corpses out of y'all's way.
Well, don't let me embarrass you, Midas.
Oh, and you've been taunted.
Shit. I hate this stupid computer. I hate you. I hate you. I'm just trying to move my sheet.
Here, I will
God.
move you. Where do you want to be?
No, it's okay. I was looking for something.
Okay.
So I'm confused.
Uh-huh.
On my AC items, it says my speed is 3 times when I run.
Yeah,
So if I go down to the bottom, it says times 4.
that's because you leveled, so you do have times 4.
Okay. So if I run, that's 1 action.
Yeah, was 1 action.
All right. Well.
You fucking bolt.
Hi, I'm here now.
Midas appears, and suddenly Orchid was surrounded again. This is Orchid
Upside
and
down, pummeled from every direction.
yeah, this is Orchid and the very bad, no good day.
So Smite Evil, is that still going, or do I need
Yeah,
to activate
yeah,
it?
you got it. You still have it. It
Okay.
lasts for a minute, so 10 turns or 10 rounds.
Does a 27
27 and a
hit?
30 will both hit.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
How about
16, yeah.
I can't take that fucking natural 20.
So you can, you just would use that as your 4th attack. So
If
you
it's
go,
allowed, I'll take
yeah. So basically, it would be iterative attack and then attack 1, or attack 2, and attack 3. So that'd be a 31 and a 30 and a still a natural 20. So total damage. What is the crit range on your crit multiplier on your greatsword?
Oh, you mean the sword my wife gave
Yep.
me? I'm not stalling. Definitely not stalling. Shit up. It's times 2.
Okay. So you add max damage 1 time. So it's
6. That's
12 plus
10.
14 is 26 plus and 26 plus 25 plus 15 plus 14 17. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the calculator thing. 16 plus 17 plus 17 plus It's gonna be a fucking massive chunk of damage, by the way. Like
Oh,
you
Yeah.
just rocked her shit like hard.
That's what you get when you technically kidnap somebody's
Yeah.
little guy.
You do 146 points of damage,
That is the most
And then,
damage I've ever fucking done.
wait, because all of that radiant damage is doubled.
You're
I'ma
almost
add-
at 300, so minus, so 292.
Oh, wow. Look at
292.
that. You also fuck shit up.
Yeah, you have brought this goddess below half health.
By the way, I kinda zoned out for a moment. Was it a crit?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
So, as you do this heavy burst of damage, you see her physical form essentially dissipate into a skeleton. She has abandoned this shell and moved to another phylactery.
Well,
You
Your
guys,
princess is in another castle.
yeah, essentially, she went, oh fuck, I'm going to die here, and is now weakened and has escaped to another thing. You guys scared a god so badly you killed one of her physical forms.
Hell yeah.
I was going to ask if I could
Oh yeah.
counterspell her changing phylacteries, but I'm assuming I can't.
That's more, it's not a spell, it's just her abandoning
Yeah.
the shell form.
Yeah.
This
I
is a
assumed as
she
much.
was using a simulacrum to keep herself here.
Yeah.
It is now a heap of like gross viscera on the floor, but you do still have a big fucking chimera to deal with.
Do you want to know what's funny, Belle?
Yes.
A simulacrum, even one that's not made from the winter goddess, turns into snow when it's destroyed.
That's fucking wonderful. So there's just snow on the ground where she was. Midas, Narissa, and all of you have scared her so badly that she just disappeared. I'm gonna say that our lovely Zephyr uses gate to return home.
Oh. Oh yeah. Zephyr's here
Question.
for a moment.
Oh, welcome back.
Real question. Real
Yes.
quick question. Wasn't the anchor spell used on her?
It is, but essentially that just
Mm.
anchors her to like her
Yeah.
body here,
Yeah.
but it was a simulacrum.
Got it.
Doesn't happen.
Yeah.
She
got it.
didn't gate, she just dipped her soul out of that body.
No, I was mostly wondering if it would also count as teleportation in quotation marks.
No, it's literally her soul leaving her body.
Yeah.
Zephyr, so Zephyr, what do you do when you see that? Like they hit her so hard. They suplexed her to the ground and then just started pummeling her so hard that she just her soul abandoned its body.
Single tear of pride that the new generation's gonna be okay.
Do you stick around to fight the Chimera?
No.
Okay.
You guys got this.
Do you have any
We'll throw-
inspiring words for the new generation?
Just keep it up. And I'm gonna see if I had anything to give. Gort did the cool thing. He's saying this out loud. Gort did the cool thing and gave y'all like a ancestral weapon.
You do have quite a few badass items.
So let's go ahead and just toss out.
Who do you think gets your particular ancestral item? You could totally give someone your gun.
You know what? Who here is there anyone here that looks like they might use guns?
Cess, are you proficient in firearms?
I'm barely proficient with crossbows.
Not unless
Okay,
you count these as guns. Flex.
I mean, I do have a thing for magic missile that I never use.
Yeah,
A staff of magic missile.
yeah, you do.
You know
The
what?
Mhm.
Who's?
Go ahead.
I feel like the Minotaur's already got a hammer that's pretty solid. Does anybody seem to have some sort of connection to Priscilla?
Do any of you worship the Thunder God?
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
And or want a badass thunder hammer.
Arcadia, you like
Did you
hammers?
say hammer? I do
This
like
is
Yeah,
more like who wants to become.
Yeah.
Oh,
who wants
I-
the
goddess
eyes of
champion.
yeah, who wants
I
wants the eyes of the gods on you?
I was muted, but I had my deity currently is listed as fight me heart emoji.
Yeah, so
Priscilla worked for
Okay,
that's Priscilla.
Fight me heart emoji is going to get the Buster Sword
Oh my fucking god, what?
with the Thuraga materia.
I forgot you had that. Fuck.
So enjoy your
my
2d12 greatsword that lets you cast Fireball once a day.
Yeah.
Are you gonna give the sheath to the one that hides it?
Yeah.
So you are
Getting
handed
access-
essentially a rapier, but when you pull the rapier out, it's this massive slab of metal with a sharp edge on it.
Jesus Christ, giving me, a person who can't be around fire, access to Fireball. What a choice.
Zephyr doesn't know
It's
that. He's
stable
literally
if you
never
don't-
encountered a Toonkin.
No, you know what? Fuck it, no, chef, I'll take it.
You can pop that gem out and replace it if you want.
Yeah, you can take
No,
that to
no.
Trog, and Trog will give you a new one.
No, but consider the intimidation factor.
Of a Toonkin with Fireball, it's terrifying.
Yes.
If you see Orchid again, feel free to split her in half with it. It does work.
Uh-huh.
And then he'll also toss a business card and be on his way.
Who does the business card get tossed to?
He'll just drop like 3 in a little stack on the banister.
He just leaves some business cards on the banister. All right.
If you need help, just call me.
So, because of how big the map is, I am going to allow those who have not made it to their way to the stairs to make your way forward.
Can Mifune have left something as well?
What would Mifune like to have left for the party?
Not just for the party, but for Ghost in particular.
Oh yeah, because he was out there with Mifune.
Yeah, can she have given him like one of her lesser staves?
Yeah, she can
Like,
give
like
him one of
something-
the soul staffs. The ones
Yeah,
that capture
absolutely.
souls.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ghost now has a soul capturing staff.
Fuck yeah. All
Thank you
right.
all for being here. I have Kobold to go catch. Bye, everybody.
Thank you for joining us, Ruggs. I really appreciate you for reprising your role. You are wonderful.
Can I get those stats?
Yeah, I will get you the Buster Sword stats. It's a 2d12 greatsword that has the Feather Light attribute, which means it weighs nothing.
Let me pull up the grades.
It's just it does 2d12 damage plus strength, and has I think it's a ×3 critical multiplier. 18 to 20 critical range. I will write that down.
18. I got it. We're good.
Okay, awesome. Alula just gonna beat the shit.
Wait, did you say +2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, up next is... Let me see. After, who was the last person to go? Arcadia?
Probably.
It was me.
Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah.
so you went last. Next is the Queen, who is going to come this way and cast Mass Healing Word, which is 4d4. You guys recover 9 hit points. Everyone within a 50-foot range recovers 9 hit points if you didn't already have them. If you didn't have them.
Yay,
And
full
those
health.
and anybody who had full health to begin with gets 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, sick.
She will then cast Bless again, just to make sure that it's still up. And then for her final action, she will cast Moonbeam on the Chimera. Which is 4d8 damage, dealing 15 points of damage to the Chimera. Up next is the Chimera itself, which will use Lethal Pounce to jump right here. I need Cess, Ghost, and Ruby to make reflex saving throws. Arcadia, you're
Ghost
just going to
isn't
use
here.
your reflex save for Ruby.
Ghost isn't here.
Yeah, he's right here.
No,
He
I mean,
joined.
like, Ghost is... Alright.
He joined after the undead army stopped being an army. Because
Fair
they
enough.
went back to Moonshade with Mifune.
I'm assuming the pounce also happens 30 feet above, right?
Yeah, he's landing... Well, he's knocking the chandelier down. That's why you have to make a reflex.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's why everybody
Wait,
has to make
wasn't
reflex saves.
Okay.
He's an owl bear? He's part owl bear?
Yeah.
I'm like
So-
15 feet away from the chandelier.
I'm using a hero point,
Alright, go right ahead.
so I reroll.
Yeah, don't you also have fucking
Oh yeah, I'm using fortune first.
yeah,
then.
use fortune first. Okay.
I'm using a hero point.
Nope, 15's good enough.
15 passes?
Yeah,
Okay.
Ruby's the only one that fails. And you take 4. Anybody who succeeded, which is anyone above 15, takes 4 points of damage. Ruby will take 8 points of damage.
I'm assuming it's bludgeoning damage.
Yes, it is bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
The Chimera will then turn, and let me see who the cone hits. Because he's going to use a breath weapon.
No.
It's going to hit Nerissa, Arcadia, and Ruby. I need everybody to make another reflex saving throw.
No, his minty breath.
No. Give me a sec.
What it feels to chew 5 gum.
He just chewed mint gum and then drank cold water.
Yep.
Mentos and frozen
anyone,
Sprite.
yeah, anyone below a 15 will take 17 points of damage. Anyone above a 15 will take half that.
17 halved is
Eight
what
and a half.
number?
8.
I take none, but only because it's
yeah,
been halved.
You do 8. But yeah, yeah, you don't you have DR20
I do.
cold? Yeah, so you wouldn't have taken any damage, period.
Never mind then.
Because he only did 17 points of damage. Yours just his breath weapon just bounces into your chest, essentially.
By the way, Midas, if you beat me, this belt that gives me that DR is all yours.
Yeah, Midas, you got to get that.
I am trying! I am trying so hard! And I almost win every time, but I lose. I'm trying!
You're doing great.
I'm trying so hard, man.
You're doing fantastic. Okay, so that is his turn, and that will bring us to the top of the round. Enoch, or no, Nerissa, you're up.
Yeah.
So this massive fucking Chimera has just jumped down.
Yeah, and like the frost just kind of melts away some of the temporary hit points that she has, and then she snaps a finger and goes, "You're the thing that I'm supposed to kill because of the Fae." Alright. I got a deal to fix.
So many people need to kill this thing.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
there's 2 separate deals. One with a demon, the other with a fae, and they're both have a bounty on this fucker.
Well, we can all win then.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But Nerissa's just gonna stab it 3 times.
Fuck yeah. Roll. He is evil, so your smite evil will take
Okay.
effect.
Okay.
He's not evil in my heart, though.
We'll do the iterative, and then
Yep,
this
both
is
of those will
mine.
hit.
Okay. -2, so 30.
Both of those will
Those
hit.
are still gonna. should I count the 32 as like my last attack?
Yeah,
You
that
want me
can
to do
that can be
Okay.
that can be your last attack if you would like.
Okay.
If you don't want to do that, you can also roll again to see if you crit.
I could, yeah.
You could roll that 24 again.
Yeah. Go ahead. 17. I'll copy this just in case. Okay, so roll. Let's just see. No, 31.
Okay,
So-
yeah, you still fucking hit. I'll let
Yeah,
you keep
better
the damage from the other
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I'm ignoring that last one.
122 points of damage. Yeah, that takes a fucking chunk out of his health bar.
Oh.
Narissa just comes over and just starts fucking wailing on it. Bursts of holy light exploding as the sword makes contact 4 separate
big boy.
times. And he will roar in your face defiantly as you cut at him. I will not die. I am immortal.
Real quick.
Oh, yeah. The
Abby.
goodest boy.
Yeah, me.
Wait, Belle.
Yes.
Does the Chimera believe the shadow form?
1 second.
Okay.
He-
No, yes,
no,
he
yeah,
believes the
yeah.
shadow form.
So, any damage you took from the Chimera is 1/5. So 8 divided by 5.
I'm just gonna say you don't take any.
Okay,
It would be 1 damage.
Yeah, you took
Okay.
1 point of damage.
Alright. I'm back at 20 temporary hit points. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And next turn is the last one for the shadow form.
Okay, duly noted. That is it for Narissa.
All right,
Someone else
Enoch, you're up.
Stab the dog. Stab that dog.
So you just gave me a bomb, right?
I did just give you a bomb.
Cool.
Oh,
Is there any
yeah.
way to use said bomb without also killing all of my party members?
So, the way that these grenades work, they are smoke powder grenades, and they hit within a 10-foot radius. Thankfully, this fucking creature is bigger than 10 feet. He's 20 foot wide. So you can just throw it at the back of the creature, like onto its back, and it will fucking explode.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying to
won't
pop
hurt
it down
any
one of those
your-
heads.
Yeah. So you can pop it. Which head would you like to hit this thing in?
I think the owl bear head.
Okay, that's the one closest to you.
Yeah, the one closest. So with that, what should I just roll a d20 and then
Roll a
see
d20.
what it is?
Roll a d20 and then add it your so essentially. Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and use it. That fortune.
yeah, absolutely. Holy fucking
Yeah, I'm gonna
shit.
go ahead and use that fortune.
So you're gonna roll 4d8 damage, and then you're gonna add whatever the max to that is twice.
So 32.
Mm-hmm.
So
32.
64.
64 points of damage.
64 extra because that is 32 twice.
Yeah, 64 extra, so
So 84.
84 points of damage. 1 second. Boop, and boop, and minus 84. It's another big fucking chunk as your first action.
Sick. She can't get all the way to it without expending an action, so she's going to toss some of her thrown weapons at it.
Alrighty. Remember, the Elfin Mind Sword will come back to you if you throw it.
Yeah, the Elfin Mind Sword comes back, so the first one is going to be Elfin Mind Sword.
That's a hit.
Um,
That'll hit. It's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. The Elfin Mind Sword is going again.
That is a that's next one will hit again.
Sick.
11 more points of damage.
And then that's all that she can do for her turn.
Alrighty. You see the owlbear head. It's beginning to droop. It's severely damaged. The polar bear head and the saber-toothed tiger are up and alert, but the owlbear head is almost dead from what it looks like. Up next, I believe, are Cess and
Oh.
Arcadia.
She would also tell the queen, like, this is the thing we need to kill.
The queen
This is the
will
one.
nod. The queen will nod and will use a hero action because NPCs that are strong enough get hero actions. And she
Would the
will,
blessing of the sword do anything?
yeah, so that'll give you a +1 to every attack and damage.
Okay. Sick.
So that'll be 2 more points of damage I need to subtract. So as her hero action, Cess, Arcadia, which one of you wants to be hasted?
Arcadia.
All right. I'll take it.
Arcadia, you feel yourself begin to be energized as the queen casts haste on you.
Hell yeah. That's an extra action, right?
Yeah, yes it is.
Fuck yeah.
Extra action and 20 extra movement speed. For 1d4 turns. Let me roll that. For 3 turns, you have haste.
This thing will be dead by then.
Okay, Cess, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to need the Chimera to make a will save.
Okay.
DC 19.
DC 19 will save. +5. Nope, that's a fail.
Okay. So, I am going to give it a minus... Actually, yeah, no, a -6 to strength.
Okay.
Wait, no, constitution would be better because that will lower the max HP as well.
Yes, it will. So -6.
To its score, so -3 to the bonus. So whatever amount of hit die I think it was.
Yep. So it's
Multiply
just,
that by 3.
it
and that's
will
a minus.
it will bring it down by 40 points of health maximum.
Okay. The condition on this course is let's see, what's a good one? Help my friend at home farm orchids. Next one. Again.
I'm gonna do it again. All right. So he needs to make another. He needs to make
Will
another
save.
save.
13.
It's a 13.
fails.
That's a fail. Yeah.
Now each turn, 50% chance to act normally. Otherwise, no action. The condition on this curse is travel to Moon's Reach. Would it die getting there?
So here's the thing about Moon's Reach.
Okay. Yeah.
He would freeze the oceans, which would mean, well, for one, it'd have to make it out of this room.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it's gonna. Also, it trying to leave kind of fucks your friends. As far as the deal they made, they made.
I mean, it's not a guess. It's just a condition for the curse to be removed.
Okay. So he wants to go to Moon's Reach, like really bad.
In that
But
case,
he cannot. He's not gonna move immediately. But it
Yeah,
does
in
take
that-
effect, and you're fine.
in that case, I'm going to change the condition to help me farm pumpkins next month.
Okay. It's not gonna live to next month.
I know.
Fantastic.
And lastly, I need a DC 24 save versus misfortune.
Okay. So another
Will save as well.
Another will. Oh fuck. All right. This guy's worse. So that's an 18.
So 10 plus 4 plus 5, that's already above that, plus the 5 from the helmet.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, so he has disadvantage on everything.
Alrighty, Arcadia, it is now your turn.
Lovely. So, as the chandelier kind of falls on my dude Ruby here, He's gonna kind of like stumble into a bit of a kneel, and Arcadia's going to parkour run up his back, and he's above me, but I
Hold on. I can put him 2 back. 1 second. There you go.
yeah. She's going to essentially run up his back and do a little jump off to like slam down
So-
with her hammer.
Are you using Mountain's Flame?
Yes.
So the damage for this, because it's fire and acid damage, is doubled.
Oh, lovely. This will also be a vital strike as a heads up.
Okay.
There it is. Iterative attack. It's a
Motherfucker.
crit.
Okay.
All right.
What's the critical range or critical multiplier on a Mountain's Flame?
That's a good question. Let me double check. That is times 3.
Okay, so you're gonna add max damage twice, and to that 9.
All right. Max damage is 46.
It's 3d8 from what I can see, from what it says on the thing.
It's vital strike, so that's doubled actually.
So yes.
I will
you're
be
right.
adding another 3d6 on top of it,
Yeah.
and then the max. How much did I said? 46.
Yep.
And then that's twice, right?
Yep.
And then the fire and acid is doubled.
Doubled. Mm-hmm.
All right, 17. So that'll be 34 on both of those.
Which
Both of
head would
those
you
are
like
at-
to fucking crack open?
She's going for the tiger head first.
Okay.
All right, first swing does 103 plus what
Okay.
is already there, so
What's 103
Uh,
minus 75?
thank you.
Okay, so 28 damage. And then, so 28 damage carries over to his second health bar.
Cool.
So you see the tiger head like slam forward, and you hear a bone-chilling crack as his neck snaps.
The second one does 56 and is dedicated to the polar bear.
Okay. The polar bear head is
All
now
right.
also looking rather rough. The middle head is dead as shit.
Good. These next 3 swings are not vital strike, but they will be power attacks. So
Okay.
minus 3 to hit, I think,
Yep.
plus 6 to damage.
Yep.
All right, let's do 1.
That's a hit.
That's a 22 hit. Awesome. Should I do them all in a row?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hit.
That's probably also a hit. Then, yeah,
Hit.
cool.
Yeah. Roll damage.
And then you want the 44 to be doubled, so I can put that in as 8d4 if you like.
Yep.
Alright, first one does 41.
Alrighty.
Second one does 50.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least, 41.
All right. So
Yeah.
you
So you see Arcadia going whack-a-mole on this thing.
yeah. So up next, because
Ruby.
they both act on your turn, are Ruby and Ghost.
Lovely. Okay. Ghost is going to get in here and do the aid action to help Ruby with his punching.
Okay.
I think that means advantage.
Yes.
We've got 18 plus 5 from flank, so 23.
23 hits. The second one does not hit, and the third one does not hit.
Huh? These okay. That was just the one attack at advantage, and then
Oh, okay.
that's 10 damage.
Okay, yeah, never mind. My brain read those wrong. It's 1:30,
Should
1:40 in
the-
the morning.
This one gets multiple attacks as well, right?
Yeah. So,
These ones will not be at advantage. It's just the first one, I believe, from Aid.
alrighty.
So that'll be 28.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then we've got 21.
Both of those will hit.
Lovely. 17 damage and 12 damage.
Alrighty, so that rocks
Getting
his
pummeled.
shit. The polar bear head, once again, you see Ruby rear back, swing, and crack the jaw of the polar bear head as it goes limp. The only thing holding this thing together is the owl bear head, which has been blown up. Okay, after Arcadia is... Arcadia, Cess...
It's Midas.
Yeah, Midas, you're up.
I am not going to fireball. It would be very fun, but I can't with a good
He's a
conscience.
20-foot long monster. It will
I
not
don't
hit
know.
any of your party.
But consider swing cool new sword.
Yeah, swing
Yeah,
big
swing
fucking sword.
Swing cool new sword with fireball.
Could I do that like
Oh,
right up?
The other
close
thing
to him?
that okay, so the other thing the Faraga materia does. So I'm looking at my notes from my DMs with rugs. You can infuse the blade with Faraga, so you'll do on your first attack, you'll do fireball damage with your swing from the sword. It's not an
Oh,
AoE;
okay.
it's just a extra fire damage.
Just
Okay.
climb up Narissa, and then do a cool backflip in the air, or front flip in
Fucking
the
do
air,
braver.
and then fireball this creature in twain.
To be fair, I was like, oh, I'll just go like approach it like in this little space. But running up and then like landing on this thing with an attack could also be fun.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
forgot to mention, Ghost is also bigger now.
Yeah, Ghost is a full-size alligator now.
Okay, but also climb. How many times do I get to climb up a hot woman?
A fucking
Okay,
True. True.
yeah.
you climb up with Ghost. You do a jump off of Ghost. You jump off of Narissa, and then you fireball this.
Yeah.
You already have the
Absolutely.
anime sword. Do the
Yeah.
anime moves.
Do the anime thing.
Where would I be then?
On
the
top
map.
of the fucker.
Alright, bitch, hi. I'm underneath him right now. Oh, no, I'm over. We're good. I'm swinging.
All
Is
right.
it 3 attacks or just 2?
So you can do. Did you use your full movement?
To do all that.
Probably. Yeah.
So, and then activating the Faraga materia is a half action. So yeah, 2 attacks, plus an
Okay,
iterative.
that's fine. That's fine. That's basically 3 attacks.
Yeah, that is 3 attacks.
Let's hope the gods think I'm cool.
That is a natural 1 on the first attack.
Remember,
But you have fortune.
You do have fortune. Yeah.
Barely. Barely. But yeah.
Would that make it the 20 then?
Yeah, well, you can either take the 20, and then add fireball damage, which is, I believe, 4d8.
Doubled. So
Doubled,
8d8.
yeah, 8d8.
Let me add. Sorry, 4d.
8d8.
No, for on the weapon itself.
Yeah.
Fire.
Well,
Uh,
okay, yeah.
okay, let me. Sorry, I was just adding that. I'm rolling this again just to get like the fire damage. Can I get the damage by itself?
I would just like slash roll 8d8.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
You can do the like cool shit later. So 15 plus 38. So I'll just subtract 15 and then subtract 38. This thing is hanging on by a fucking thread.
I got one more attack, Bucko, and my iterative I think is tied
Yep.
to this
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
This one does not get
What?
fireball damage, but it does hit.
Oh, okay. I have
Plus
the fire
another
activated.
41.
Yeah. So, please describe how Midas finishes this fucking creature. taking it down deep into the fucking negatives.
I think sword goes right into the stupid fucking owlbear's head.
Okay.
The last one I was still standing, I think. So.
Yeah, and as your sword slices through it, it immolates the creature, burning the body, completing Enoch's contract.
I was worried I was about to
hoping-
be immolated for a minute, but I'm good.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen in
Yeah,
the place
in the
where
fucking-
we live.
Yeah, there is fire on the ground now.
I would like to get away from the fire.
Yeah, you catch this thing on fire and then scuttle away.
I am fucking sorry about your
You
floor.
go full Homestuck troll PNG away.
Yeah. Little last scamper. Call it what you will.
But yeah, congratulations. You have officially liberated Wereguild, everybody.
Hooray!
At the cost of your food, at the cost of your floor.
Enoch.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you still have that pickaroo of what Enoch looked like before?
Oh boy, I believe I do.
Can you grab that for me and toss it in token
Yeah.
stamp?
Yeah.
Because you feel, as the body immolates, the steel of your body begins to realign, and you feel... You guys can all see this, the metal becoming sinew and blood and then flesh, as this very regal, female, shadow elf now stands before you where Enoch once stood.
Who the fuck are you and where's Spring?
Here.
Are you gesturing where?
Here. And they just like gesture to their body.
Oh,
Just
you
like
ate
in.
Spring.
Nope.
Oh,
This is what I actually look like.
oh.
Would you like to describe Enoch, the way that
Yeah.
Enoch looks?
So Enoch, I'm trying to find the photo because I made a really nice pickaroo and now it's just like gone. Oh, there it is. So they have kind of like gray skin, very short cropped black hair, a large scar that goes across their entire face.
You'd like to put that in the March chat so everybody can see it?
Yes. 1 second. Yeah, they look like a shadow elf, I guess. Yeah. That's just okay. That is the right one.
Yes. Fantastic.
Wow.
We love we stand
Yeah. Very like long pointed ears, and lots of like very dark freckles. Yeah.
a long flowing cape. You are now also in your like former armor, your regal regalia, because in the queen built your armor into your old body. You are now standing in the armor you wore when you previously failed to save your home. This time things went different. You succeeded. You have liberated your home from the undead.
As a matter
Yay.
of fact, wasn't Ruby here way back when as well?
Jade, the jade
Oh.
golem that is now your, I believe, your necklace.
Speaking of, what does Jade do?
Jade can create an anti-magic field around you in 10 by 10 feet.
Oh, damn, I should have done that to fuck with Orchid.
Yeah.
If only I'd known, but it's taken this long to find out.
Sorry, I forgot that you got Jade. But yeah, Ruby will once again return to being your bracelet as you
Lovely.
do the thing. But yeah, Enoch, you are now once again in your humanoid body. Narissa, I'm assuming at this point you return to your normal size.
Yeah, I
Uh,
imagine.
Mhm.
I imagine she was just clapping at like the party trick that Enoch just did. Like, wow.
Party
Um,
trick.
Enoch, you are
I think
now
I-
within your old home. Or, well, your home away from home, since you made a home in the bookshop. But this is the Royal Palace of Wereguild.
Thank you all for helping me retake. Well, for basically retaking Wereguild on your own. I can't express my gratitude enough. Literally. I'm no longer made of metal.
The
So-
queen is sobbing. She's so happy.
Oh.
She,
Arcadia's gonna pull you both into a hug, because why not? We did a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. You just are back cracking hug. This is the first time you felt like that satisfaction of like having your back popped in
Yo, speaking of, I just
30,000
stood
years.
up. I just stood up and my hips made that cracking sound.
Yeah. So you haven't had like a hug where you felt connection in 30,000 years. This is your first real interaction where you're not touching someone and you are metal in 30,000 years.
Jeez.
Yeah. I think like for a majority of those years, she wasn't
Awake. Yeah.
in her body, but still it is an immense feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, once Arcadia has let go, she will immediately like hug Meliora, just like
Meliora like picks you
real
up
tight.
and spins and will kiss you on both cheeks and the forehead and go, "You're back. You're finally back." Oh my goodness. 30,000 years of searching.
all you had to do was we just had to make
a deal with a god.
deal with the god queen of hell.
Yeah, make a deal with the
Avocados
devil.
for $10.
And so Enoch, speaking of a deal with the devil, you smell the same rose smell as before, but you don't see her. But you hear in your head, our contract has been fulfilled. I may not have been able to claim the soul of the chimera, because it was apparently promised to someone else.
Wait, did Ghost get it?
No, Mifune got it. Because Mifune...
Oh.
Because...
Well, Mifune's in Moon's Rage.
Yeah, but
Or Moonshade.
So, Mifune had made a deal with... What was the character's name, Abby?
No, actually, it was Baba.
Oh, yeah, it was Baba Yaga.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yaga. Baba Yaga has it.
Yeah, Baba Yaga has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Since I'm not playing Curio anymore, we just said that Curio basically found
Passed it
Narissa and
off.
was like, hey,
Kill this
can
thing
you do
for
this
me.
for me?
Yeah, so Baba
I
Yaga...
gotta go save my sister.
Baba Yaga took the soul of the chimera. What she'll do with it, no one knows. Why she wanted it, no one knows. We do know that she hates Orchid with a burning
Yes.
passion.
Yes,
So-
yes, yes.
Good enough.
Congratulations, you guys. You have... Tonight, you almost killed a god. Came
Yay.
very close to killing a god. Which, by the way, she's still in the Dragonlands. There's a quest to go kill her. If anybody wants to kill a god, there's a quest open.
Let's
Hey,
go.
It's tough to kill a god.
Join me in killing God, please.
tread where mortals have not
There's
trod.
there's a temple to free.
Yeah,
before
there is
that.
another a temple to free.
Yes, that's
There's
where
a
I'm going.
city to free that needs another city that needs saving, specifically from Orchid. But you wonderful people have liberated Wereguild, one of the greatest
Yay.
kingdoms in any age. You have successfully reinstated the power of Queen Meliora, and if she'll accept it, King Enoch.
I mean, yeah.
Congratulations, Enoch. You're a fucking king now.
Sick.
And all of you leveled up.
Yay.
Again?
Sass and
Yay.
Arcadia, even you guys level up because you almost killed a god.
Yay.
Yeah.
You also
Fortune is
fulfilled a
amazing.
contract with Baba Yaga, so all of you expect a gift in return.
Oh,
Mm.
great.
Oh boy.
You know what's kind of funny? I almost being a part of almost killing a god, but I can't want to fight against Arcadia.
Right?
I mean,
You know what's funny? I almost brought Carme to this,
Yeah.
Almost.
and Carme is not on good terms with Mifune.
Oh yeah, no, she's Mifune is very angry with Karame.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't worry, you're just gonna get pranked. That's all, because you pranked her first, so
Yeah.
expect a very, very heinous prank. She's
Yeah.
she's notorious for those.
I'm gonna roll my hit dice, then I'm gonna go take a bath. That's been waiting for me.
Okay.
For a hot minute.
Oh,
Thank you for joining. I usually
Mm,
don't
thank you
run
for running.
4-hour sessions, but I really,
You're
really
fine.
appreciate all of you for being here.
Yeah.
You are all wonderful players. Thank you all for hanging in there and waiting months to finish this quest.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Fine.
We started this
Yeah.
before my heart transplant. I just want to point that out. So, thank you all. You have a wonderful evening. Jess, if you gotta go, you have a wonderful evening and enjoy your bath.
I want to be warm.
I understand. It's cold up there. You go get your bath.
Good night,
Um,
guys.
Night.
take it easy.
Does anyone have any questions before we head out? Any comments for the audience?
Just a question, but it could be answered later if you prefer.
What's up?
What does two-weapon fighting do in this system in Bellfinder?
So, two-weapon fighting in Bellfinder will allow, specifically for like Minotaurs and shit, you can wield
Mhm.
2 martial weapons, but if you have a strength score greater than 20, you can wield 2 great weapons, like 2
Oh.
like massive 2-handed hammers.
Unfortunately, I am not as strong as Tisiphone.
There are ways to augment that.
True.
But yeah, that's what that'll do.
Good to know. I think I'll get the other one that lets me have essentially monk level unarmed damage all the
That's
time.
dope.
Like I will count as a 10th level monk with this feat called Monastic Legacy.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
awesome.
Now normally my ruby arm does a D10, but now my regular fist does a D10.
Yeah.
Also,
Anybody
I
else have
think
any-
I'm going to hop off.
Okay, you have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Vinny, for being here.
Take it easy.
Thank you for running. Yeah, it was really fun. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Ability score improvements. It's only a +1 in Pathfinder, right?
So in base Pathfinder, yes, I like the way 5th edition does it better.
So +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
Or
either do
+1,
+1 to
+1.
yeah, you can either do +1 or +2.
Ooh, to increase my yeah, might as well.
But yeah, thank you guys for being here. This is one of the most satisfying arcs I think I've ever run as a DM. We're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to Twitch. You folks have a wonderful evening, and thank you
Bye.
for joining us. Thank you, Xana, for the raid, and thank you, your new viewers. Have a wonderful evening. We're not gonna raid tonight because it's 2 in the morning and I don't feel like it. Bye, everybody. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. Remember to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. And fuck you, Dave.
Fuck you, Dave.